Agent Lenore, Detachment Sergeant Arms, please recognize the colors of our country.
Nation being in place and salute. 2.
Detachment Chaplain Stu Sani, please come forward and give.
Holy Father, who here today will be for the betterment of our organization ourselves. We ask for your supreme guidance now and in our daily lives. Amen.
Thank you. The pledge of allegiance. I pledge to the flag of the United States of America
And to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God.
with liberty and justice for all. Please stay uncovered. Resolution 288 adopted at the 67th National Convention at the American Legion, and Resolution NC 2-94 adopted at 23rd National Convention of the Sons of the American Legion calls for designating a POW MIA empty chair at all official meetings of the Sons of the American Legion as a physical symbol of the thousands of American POW MIAs still unaccounted for from all wars and conflicts involving the United States of America. This is a reminder for all of us to spare no effort to secure the release of any American prisoners from captivity, the repatriation of the remains of those who died bravely in defense of liberty, and a full accounting of those missing. Excuse me. Sergeant Arms, please place the POW MIA chair cover on the empty chair. We'll now recite, recover, please. We'll now recite the preamble to the Constitution of the Sons of the American Legion. Proud possessors of Christ's heritage, we male descendants of all wars, associate ourselves together as Sons of the American for the following purposes: to uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States of America, to maintain law and order, foster and perpetuate a true spirit of Americanism, preserve the memories of our former members, the association of our members, and our forefathers in all wars. Inculcate a sense of individual obligation to the community, state, and nation, to combat the hypocrisy of both the classes and the masses, to make right the master of life, to promote peace and goodwill on earth, to safeguard and transmit to posterity the principles of justice, freedom, and democracy. Concentrate and sanctify by devotion and mutual help. With the letter and spirit, great principles for which the American people stand, and assist the spirit of God. And now declare the Detachment Convention regularly convened. Mr. Adjutant, would you give us a roll call, please?
I'll do that for you.
Okay.
Call out when your name's here. Commander John.
Present.
All right. Adjutant Doug Bible.
Present.
Assistant Adjutant Jason Vaughn. Membership Director
Here.
Harry Richardson. First and third Vice Commander Dennis Bjorklund. Excused. All right. Second and seventh, Vice Commander Sean Cosbaugh. wasn't gonna mess it up 2 days. Fourth and fifth, Gonzalez excused. Sixth and ninth, Vice Commander Jason Cruza.
There you go.
All right. Eighth and tenth, District Vice Commander Dennis Blue.
Present.
Chaplain Stu Sani.
Here, sir.
Officer Steve Bilderback. Historian Lou Michaels.
Here, sir.
Parliamentarian Dennis Hankemeyer.
Here.
Sergeant at Arms Casey Lenore. Dear Lord, that one came on. Past National Commander Doug Bible.
Present.
National Commander Joe Main.
Present.
Commander Chuck Stone. Second District Commander Thomas Barron's excused. Third District Commander Dave Aarons.
Here.
Fourth District Commander Stu Sani.
Still here.
Fifth District Commander Matthew Verkylen.
Here.
Sixth District Commander Robert Foss.
Present.
Seventh District Commander Peter Flannery.
Here.
Eighth District Commander Paul Malzak. District Commander Shane Olson. District Commander Jason Voss.
He's
Chair-
here.
American, so we're gonna go now Chairman, Americanism, Casey Lenore. Children and Youth, Terry Byrne. Child Welfare Foundation, Doug Bible.
Present.
Convention Committee Rep, Doug Bible.
Present.
Finance Chairman, Robert Bristow.
Present.
Finance Committee, Terry Burris. Finance Committee, Dennis Blue.
Here.
Finance Committee, Ron Wolf.
Here.
Finance Committee, Sean Cosbaugh.
Here.
Deer Hunt.
Present.
Deer Hunt Committee Member, David Bilderbeck.
Hey.
Deer Hunt Committee, Chuck Stone.
No.
Deer Hunt Committee, Steve Bilderbeck. Internal Affairs, Joseph Main.
Present.
Legionville Board, John. You're here as well. And your legislative.
Yeah.
chairman.
I hate
You're-
that.
Legislative Chairman. Media Communication Chairman, Matthew Verkylen. Media Committee, Leroy Gonzalez excused. Media Committee, Sean Davis. NEC Fund, Dennis Blue.
Here.
Puffle Chairman, Doug Bible.
Present.
American Legion Family Hospital Association, Dave Aarons.
Here.
Veterans, BNR Chairman, Dave Aarons. VNE, Dennis Hankemeyer.
Here.
VENE, I should say. Webmaster Media Chairman, Sean Davis. Member Training Development, Dave Vulcan.
Present.
Member Training Development, Robert Bristow.
Here.
Member Training Development, Steve Bilderback. And Member Training and Development, Matthew Verkylen. Majority, I'd say at least 90% of your officers and chairmen are here, Commander.
Excellent.
All right, now, hold on, we've got, we've got more to go. So we can either do this one or two ways. I can rate a single detachment or squadron in the detachment, or else I'm gonna call out by district. You can stand up and say which ones are here.
I think you should read them all.
Except for Dennis Blue.
Just for since I second what Dennis Blue said.
I think it makes it a motion.
All right,
Wow. We have a motion and a
Sure.
second on the floor.
I withdraw my motion. That really makes my life miserable.
You don't want him to quit now.
okay, we're just gonna do it. We're gonna do it district by district, which ones. So first district, please hear from the first district.
Owatonna Squadron 77, 1.
77.
Rochester 446, 1.
Crescent 595.
2.
Waseca 2281.
All right, is that it for the first? Second district, please stand. Chuck, I thought you were gonna do double duty there for a minute. Go ahead.
Squadron 165, one.
Okay. Is that it from the? All right. Third district.
Wow. look at that.
That's 225, 3. 3, yep,
Squad 98, St. Paul Park 3.
yep.
Nicollet, 510, 2. Hastings 47, 1.
Casco, 57, 2. Okay,
Montana, 507, 1.
is that it for the third district? Go to the fourth district.
St. Paul, 577, 2.
599, 1.
All right, fifth district.
Aviation 511, 1.
435, 1.
440.
Is that it? Is that it for fifth district? On to the sixth district. Don't all rush.
Becker, one.
With squad
93.
193. There either. Four? 428? Oh my God, now it's working here. Thank you. 428, we got 4, right? 212. 1. Anyone else from the sixth district? Seventh district?
Squad 29,
All right, please. And from the district. Eighth district. Ed,
I guess.
171. Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah. Called your name and you didn't say yes. You know what, that is check one. Take it. Eighth district, we got 1.
Underwood, 489.
489, 1.
Bagley 16.
16, 1. Anyone else from the ninth? And you'll see in a minute why I so wholly, I was cheering on for the eighth district. All right, 10th district.
Coon Rapids, 234, 1.
Bosfield 172, 5.
North County, 85, 1.
Nope, you got 2.
Really?
Yep, Randy.
Oh, hey, Ray.
There you go.
All right.
See, Joe, if your seats were less expensive, they sit by you.
And that concludes the roll call of the squadrons. Commander, you have a representative from each one of your districts.
Yeah.
I know it's been a while, but we have all 10 districts up represented at some point. And 27 squads full.
20, is that pretty close to?
No,
Good.
For recent,
No, that's good.
it's very. Roll call. We will do our welcomes next. Neville, please come forward during the meeting.
Is the mic on? Yes, it is a little loud, but
It's okay.
let's stand back. All right, it's still feedbacking.
Morning.
We got one more spot.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Forest Lake. I'd like to first thank my wife for all her help. She's one of the ones with Mary Jo. signing everyone in. Thanks to everyone for coming. I know for once it's not raining, which makes it even harder to be stuck inside, especially in this state lately. But, well, hope everyone's enjoying our remodel and, look forward to a great day. Thank you.
David, speak up for.
Good morning, everybody. Well, a very good, we have a big dog hold this year and glad that everybody able to make it. And then we, district that brought everybody together. Very good. If you have a comment, take a look at the here, got done with the remodel. And it looks really good. Other than that, I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good morning. Great day and just done here. Have fun. Do what's going on around here. Check out the area. Thanks.
Still fire.
Well, then, with my dogs. I'd like to-
Yeah. Yeah, that one cost you $5. Is true? If not, we'll have our substitute Wendy, please come forward. Thank you. Fund 85.
Oh, thank you.
I would like to introduce my handsome husband, Dave Aaron. We have been married for less than a year, so I think he's still not used to being married, but if he's yet, we're gonna have some work to do. All right, good morning and welcome. Thank you so much for coming here today. My name is Wendy Aaron and I'm a past unit president here. The current or the incoming chaplain, and I've been very honored to be invited to the district executive committee on the ALA side. So let me tell you, I am so to see all of you here at this post. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And of all of our unit families and Legionnaire families, you guys are the most fun to hang out with, for real. So super pleased about that. If you have a second, if you have purchased one of these buttons, I want you to see that on license plate, SAL is represented as one of our family members. So that's kind of cool. So if you don't have one, you can buy one for $2. Thank you and your family for better first members, including family and customer.
Thank you, Wendy. Forward.
Morning, Pat Slovich. I'm the current commander here at the Forest Lake Committee, Post 25. SAL member, welcome. Looks like a copy of last year's program being used because my friend Adam is our out of on this weekend, so you'll have to settle for me, the commander. Post 225 welcomes you with open arms. Thank you for selecting us. And as Glenn and Dave have already said, we just finished up a matter of maybe 4 or 5 weeks ago, a rather take time to enjoy. Our staff will take wonderful care of you. And just a side bit of information, we're actually in 3 phases of remodel here at Post 225. That was number 1. Number 2 is we have to replace the entire roof on the west end of our building, as well as the flat roof. We've got estimates coming in now this week. Not quite as glamorous as being able to do the bar, but needless to say, it's an old building, and as you've seen, we have a very, very large footprint here, both physically and in the community. So again, welcome our say as an active bunch, tremendous leadership. Mary Jo, Glenn, Dave, we're say all in good hands. Our department with them. Welcome, all. I hope you enjoy your weekend.
Supposed to get reading. Oh, before I hello. All these faces here. I'm curious how many dual members we have in the room. Oh, rockin'. I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you, veterans, for being involved in the Suns. Let's see at this point in the game. Madam President Sharon Cross, come forward.
Oh, we do. There we go. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Please be seated. So I am so glad to be for this meeting firstly. It's a busy weekend, especially when it's still like go your breaks down. So, but I am very pleased to be here. Rental cars work well, get us down state. Especially when it's a big weekend like this, good, I'll be able to do the dedication for the new kids you guys. It's out of Preston one because it's in the middle of the car right now. I get there. I just want to say that the new veterans homes, Mitchie's grand player piano has been delivered for their dedication. And all my each on additional and veteran homes for their recreation and activity. So it's like glad to see that come to fruition and I'm still working my way through, through my year for two left. So I'm just so glad to be here and thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Sharon. Well, I'm gonna deal, yeah, so we're gonna go. Jody Massey, would you please come forward, Director of Minnesota. Was good. Oh, good.
Good morning. Have with me my grandson who is and I have been man and granddaughter because lucky us, our daughter is moving out for help.
But did she forget the kids or?
So we took the kid. We left her with the twins.
I thought maybe she just took the furniture and just went.
No, although he wants to stay with us. We had to him into moving with his mother. I'm very happy to be here with the how many riders do we have here? Yeah, nice. It's great to see seeing you all at the convention in a couple of weeks. I want to congratulate John. It's been great working with him. We've had a fun year. We have all 4 of the leadership that are riders. So that's exciting. Lots of fun. We have the 585 run coming up at the end of July. Gonna be running around Minnesota. We're gonna start in Newport and we're starting in Pine. We get party to My video the first night, Austin second night. In the third night, and the first and debate on Sunday. I look forward to seeing out somewhere, and it's been a year. More than likely, John and I will work together for another year. So thank you and have a great convention.
We'll wait for the handoff. Commander, when you're, would you please come forward, you address? Keep the voting card in our, I don't know, I'm gonna take. See. So. I know she's been at me, my wife Jody, grandson Rockland, daughter Katie. And so, well, the entire family. I don't know, for those of you that haven't seen my pin this year. That's on the back wheel. On the front wheel, we have the American Legion emblem. On the back wheel, we have the SAL, the auxiliary, and the riders. And there's a reason for that. It's because the back wheel provides the power to the bike. Just like the SAL, the auxiliary, and the riders do the work of the American Legion. Without all three of you, American Legion would have no place to go and no way to get there. I can't thank you enough. To everywhere I go, the work that's being done, I see the SAL and the auxiliary doing it. The riders as well. But the SAL, from my first day in the American Legion, SAL, they're the ones doing the omelet breakfast. They're the ones lifting the boxes, carrying the American Legion can continue to go on. For that, we're grateful. Thank you so much. I still can't find a way to be able to join the SAL, but it doesn't mean I wouldn't if I could. I have a small gift for John. Favorite to work. Gift card, a Visa gift card. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, it's just a small token. I'm not really good at buying gifts, and I thought we could all use. Yes. Yes, for fun. And speaking of Fund 85, that is my project, is along with John's project. Thank you so much for taking that up. At the beginning of the year, I asked for a lofty goal of $100,000. I was told it was way too much to ask. So far, we are up over $122,000. That I'll be real brief. Just want to say thank you for all you do and a great convention, and looking forward to another great year.
I would like to. I was wondering you to think.
The deal was, if we raised over $100,000 and we hit 60,000 members at Department Convention in an Elvis costume and sing karaoke. My last check, we were like 4,000 short. And that money gonna go, where? It stays in Minnesota. For our brothers. That's why we did that program, then, because it's full.
Yeah.
So,
So thank you very much. Have a great convention.
thank you. You see a young lady, happen to be Judy Hanna? Please come forward, Judy. Judy Hanna, Unit 225 President. Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, thank you. Okey doke, I apologize for being late. But I want to welcome you on behalf of the Forest Life Auxiliary 225. And I'm hoping that while you're here, the weather is awesome today. I think it was ordered just for this convention. To prove to everybody that there is a nice day in the future. Want to remind all of you about 4th of July parade in the state of Minnesota. And that's here on the 4th. Wasn't, well, I exaggerate them. But it is our 100th year. The auxiliary is very, very active with the 4th. So that's it. Enjoy your day here. It's going to be an awesome day. Yes, nothing?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you much.
Thumbs up for me.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
The fun part of it. It is my honor to introduce Minnesota's own Robert Bristow, National Vice Commander, Central Region. Robert, please come forward. Thank you.
Microphone. In respect to National Vice Commander Rob, hey, let's get the short.
Robert. What did Robert forget? Uh-oh. Getting it blunt. Oh.
So some people are saying, Robert, after all you put us through and after all you put me through, maybe I should. No.
Put the mic down.
You can hear me? Perfect. Well, thank you all for your support. And allowing me to be your commander for Central Region. We do the best we can on fighting our national vice commanders. National Commander Donald Hall, DR Hall as he's called. I want to just briefly, Donald, and when you stop and think about the statement he made, who is able to be a son of the member through grandfather from World War II, Ray Hall. He said, representing and when you stop and you think about everything you're putting me, what I tell you, when you stop to think about it, We are all here because of our fathers, our grandparents, our grandmother. Now just think about it. If they have made this, back in 1952, where would we be today? It'd be like, we wouldn't be here, right? So we're representing more than me. We're representing our grandparents and our fathers. You know. So I want to go back and I want to read some things to you here, because I believe that representing more than me truly knocks it out of the park, because it makes a home run when you stop and think about this statement. And I just told you about that with our members being in the armed forces, that is our sons. You know, our national commander did come up with, because he's fully supportive of our 4 pillars. And he did make his challenge, commander's challenge, was based on the 4 pillars, $1 warriors, $1 and $1 for the state, and the self-blood drive, like where he didn't have a post or something to hold our station like that. Now, let me get back to this. Oh, what he's saying, other things Donald was we're trying to get more youth involved. So the initiative program. Just let go. But anyway, case is showing you some pictures of the youth, apparent youth initiative. Now these pictures he's showing you are from Maryland. The Detachment of Maryland, Post 217, out of College Park, Maryland, came up with an idea which was known as a pizza garden. They had scheduled a trip with a total of 7 kids to participate in this program. The kids were taken from the University of Maryland, which was nearby. The kids learned about different types of plants, sunlight, and watering. They were allowed to plant seeds in a vegetable garden that will provide food for the students at the campus. The kids learned to begin to plant different toppings for their own pizza garden. And what he's showing you is what these kids have done. Now getting to what Minnesota has done. The Detachment of Minnesota is now in 41st place nationally, with 11,403 memberships reported as of June 27th. We're sitting at 99.72% and in 7th place. Gary, I think you'll come up and later and probably go through this. We are 32 members from reaching 100% and 572 members away from reaching 105% by July 24th. The detachment of Wisconsin was the first detachment to reach 100% in Central Region.
Oh.
Yeah, let me go in there. And Central Region has been in the lead in membership, and also the first detachment, 100, that is Wisconsin, the first detachment to reach, and now sits at 106.59%, well ahead of the July 24th target. The Central Region is in 4th place behind the Northeast Region by 0.523%. First place Southeast Region is at 104.9. Second is Western Region at 103.87. Place region is Midwest at 99.60%. At an outstanding 23-24 calendar year. At this second, which we have broken membership goals. We are now on 1,304 members, 400,000 members. We have surpassed the $10 million for child welfare, and we will not find out until the National Convention to which attach puts us over that $10 million donation. We're already dollars, and since 1932, when I believe it started, With that being said,
What place did you say we were nationally?
nationally, we're in 7th place. Not nationally, nationally, we're in 41st place, I think. Yeah, 41st,
Actually, we're at 39th place.
then if you got the news report, then, because this came out yesterday,
It's got the news report, just.
he just sent it over. So
We've come up.
we've come up, that's good. Did it tell us how many members we're short now, as of 31?
Like 613.
So, we might be 31, but I think if we keep going, Minnesota will make 100%. And like I said before, this is the year where we've been constantly ahead of goal. I think it was 12,000 last year, this year 14,000 over goal. And so if we continue this, 1,000 will be well over 400,000. I think that is my report. I just want to thank you all for your support. Don't give your commander.
Why not?
So I know some of you would like to give him more than such a hard time. But I'm gonna be done here.
Go ahead.
This comes from the detachment a couple weeks ago. I was in Kentucky. And everybody was telling me, oh, no, you're going to Kentucky. Oh, no, Kentucky. Well, look, Kentucky's a great state. It's a great state. People there are very friendly. As a matter of fact, they invited me to go to a baseball game. Now, they don't have a major team, they have AAA. And they have AAA bats. And something happened that should never have happened, but it happened. As we were going to the game, we were gonna go and have dinner. But before the game even started, but the place was full and we was waiting. We didn't want to wait, so we go to another place. And as we were walking across the street, dinner, see, was the NEC, and then the alternate NEC, one of the members from Illinois, Mark. As we were walking across the street, Mark gets hit by a car.
You okay?
He was only a foot and a half behind me. And apparently the car that hit him brushed his hand. And Brandon went to go talk to the person as he pulled over. Young kid, he had a Civil Air Patrol uniform, whatever you want to call it. And he was interrogating this kid, and it was a young kid. He said, "What? Couldn't you see what you were doing?" And Mark at this time had yelled out, "You just hit me." And he pulled over, and when he talked to the kid, he asked him what was the problem. He said he was looking down at something. We had the walk light, we had the walk sign. So when he talked to the kid, he finds out that Mark says, "No, don't worry, everything's okay." So that's good. He didn't get injured, a little numb, but outside that, it wasn't hurt too bad. But the kid had mentioned that he was coming from something. He was looking at a map or something, not paying attention as he was driving through the intersection with the walk sign for us. The kid's parents happen to be police officers. So that was quite entertaining, but at least he wasn't hurt. But then we went on to have dinner and nothing else happened. But the team that they were playing, Louisville Bats, they were playing a team called the St. Paul Saints. I don't think they even knew that they were part of it. So we went to this game and we actually won. It was a good game. For something to play. And so they gave me a few things. I don't drink bourbons, Kentucky home for bourbon. I don't drink bourbon. They gave me 3 bottles of bourbon barbecue. I haven't yet. So anyway, they presented me with this bat. And this is a Louisville Slugger bat. Quite impressed with it because, as you see, it says Louisville Sluggers, and it had my name engraved on it.
Cool. Very cool.
Now, when I went to put this on the plane, they see oh no, you can't put this on the plane. To check it in. And I only had, one baggage for free. They told me, well, Robert, it's gonna cost you $45 for you to put this bag on the plane. But the guy said, we're, take it on the plane, so I'm quite happy about it, but I was paying $45, that was. But that being said, just wanted to bring this to you and thank you for all your. And again, thank you on behalf of the National Convention. And congratulations to John, because you have history in the past few years that I've been coming to these conventions, we have not. When is the last time, when is the last time you heard us have 10 per convention?
10 years ago. Look it up. 15 years ago.
When we've had all 10 districts?
15 years ago. I looked it up. 15. 10-5, 15. Yeah, we got you.
All right.
There you go. Thank you, Robert.
Yes.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Robert. Let's see, you know what, I think it matters. Do this, what? Fine, okay, go ahead. I'm gonna take, what?
Mr. Commander, Marcia and Gary would like a couple volunteers. We have some stuff, the stuff in the packets. Membership cards aren't here. We have here to go over and quietly do. Yeah. Right.
Matters Village. Last night, we voted to pay honor and respect who does a heck of a lot for this detachment. Marcia, you guys did that in your own mistake. We love you. I know we weren't supposed to do it, but we did it anyway. I know, but we really got to obey it. Yeah, but you can't find my other bottles there out of this. Whatever.
I wanna sit.
But I would like a round of applause for these ladies for getting so much effort. Something for you, Dave.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, Bill, please come forward. I'm sorry. See, that's what you have. Just. Yeah. Also, Jill Davis has done so much for this. Thank you.
Hey, I gained a little weight.
I'll photo.
There you go.
I'll thought about it.
No problem, John. Thank you, Wade.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Wow, really nice. Thanks for coming.
You are appreciated. Like we said last, we don't say thank you enough. Group. All right. Now we'll get back into the agenda. Doug Bible, please give the finance committee minutes.
Thank you, Commander. First of all, I'll introduce my wife, Marshall. Secondly, I just want to let the people here know that the Finance Committee and the Executive Committee both met last evening. They worked very hard. Each meeting was like an hour long, got a lot of things accomplished. So I'd say let's give a big round of applause to our Finance Committee and our Executive Committee. Also, secondly, at noon, if anyone else has consolidated squadron report forms to turn in, we'll take them up until we break at noon. We have extra forms. If you don't have one, we'd like to see every squadron here at least turn in consolidated squadron reports. We'll take, if you have any squadron officers reports or officers, your upcoming year's list, we'll take those and get those into department also. So I'll take those until noon.
Or any other reports.
Or any other
Data reports.
Finance Committee met last evening, roll call, Finance Officer Steve Bilderbeck presented the budget or the expense so far. Total reserves on our account were $139,132. Combined reserves and revenues, $201,208. The balance in the Buffalo account, 63,333 members. Dollars, I'm sorry, 63,333. I'm just gonna yell.
Pick you up.
It was mentioned that districts are receiving their payments from department for the district dues. Online dues from national, where your individual members pay online, are take a long time to get to. Secondly, regarding into that, the if you have not sent squadron data form, it was due June 1st, sorry, April 1st. Those are international. If you do not fill it out, you will be when you're member paying online, they're only pay what was in the program set up there. If you can turn them in, they're only going to charge $13 substituted to get the rest of the money back. So,
And that's for the one that's just strictly for anyone who pays online. If they get your post your finances payments online. So that's, and you do have some up here, you do have some data reports, you bring them up, and then it will be effective next year.
The deer hunt, the balance is $14,605. Basically, the deer hunt has not had to receive any funds from the couple of years now. It's basically self-supporting through donations. They are looking at trying to get one or two more shotguns for the turkey hunt. One has been received already. The next spring, looking for like a 12 gauge. Cost on those, I believe, is anywhere from about $700 to $1,000. If any of your squadrons feel enthusiastic about turning in that and have lots of funds, they're welcome to that. Contact Steve Bilderbeck or Dave Vulcan on that. Motion to accept the finance report at that point by Sean Cosgraf, seconded by Dennis Blue. Then the finance officer went with the proposed. There was question regarding the voice state account. The amount $400 only used $100. that's based on the number of cities. It was questioned as if we could make that full amount divided up. There's a motion to that effect, was never seconded, so the motion was defeated. Commander's pit budget was raised up to 25. Cap and badge is up to $1,000. Historian's budget, motion by Dennis Blue, second $700. 2 Minnesota Legion College scholarships available, $200 each. The attendance for the National Commanders Homecoming, motion by Dennis Blue, seconded Ron Wolf, up to $5,000 for attendees to be divided. National Convention in Tampa next year, discussion regarding for the delegates along with department guests. That was a motion by Dennis Blue, seconded Sean Cosbab. That amount would be flexible upon the location. Is it? Okay. Okay, good. Motion by Dennis Blue, seconded by Ron Wolf, to scrap the $4,000 Washington Conference, leaving the total budget at $99,200. Motion to accept by Dennis Blue, seconded by Sean Cosby. Mileage per diem. Motion Blue, second Ron Wolf, 50 cents per mile, $60 per day per diem, based on having to do a minimum 2-night meeting. That's carried subject to the Legion's rights if possibly. The meeting will then adjourn. Going into the executive committee last evening, invite motion for the finance committee minutes that was carried. Seconded by Mike. There was discussion regarding the Washington Conference attendance, if that budget should be reinstated, or what the pros and cons were of that. The first motion was to leave it deleted. There was an amendment to that to include up to $4,000 for the Washington Conference, and that attendees would be decided by the executive. That motion was carried. The computer for the assistant adjutant, up a printer, would be taken care of the media communication. Adjutant Bible talked about the Huffle program, made a motion to temporarily suspend the mission of the Huffle program till the body approved a new table of pricing. There's a lot of discussion on that, looking at inventory reduction, possible the legal figure, auxiliary figure was declined. I should say. The public are still in currently in effect was current online. A motion by Dave and Peter Flannery that the Buffalo Committee have a definitive answer for fall conference. That was carried. Motion by Matt Verkylen, Secretary Dave Vulcan, for roles and responsibilities of the elected officers as a program going to be presented. That was approved. Their budget will include 3-ring banners, Robert's rules, and other revenues or other resources. Past National Commander Joe Main mentioned that applications for leader, auxiliary member of the year, sale member of the year. So he has received 2 applications for the Legionnaire, no other applications at all. He's still accepting applications. Any of those, please turn them in as soon as possible. Would love to see a lot more participation in the program. We all know we've got a lot of assistance in these people. Compliments, there was CSR available for anyone that would please turn them in. Any officers that are coming this year, if you know you're going to be an officer, or if you're going to be a chairman committee chairman, whatever, please fill out these bio forms. We need to get our correct so we can get and everything like that set up on the correct format. There's a motion by John Weiss, seconded by Dave Vulcan to present Marcia Bible with roses. Meeting was adjourned. Mr. Commander, at this time, I make a motion to accept the minutes.
I have a motion on the floor. Do we have a second? I make a motion that you not second. You already made the motion.
I second.
Tim Weaver second. All right, we have a motion and a second on the floor. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, all in favor? Aye. Opposed, say nay. Motion carries. My counterpart in legislative action, Christie's gonna go and please come forward. She'll be giving 5 reports. I get up. Got a 20.
Right? Fantastic. Well, thanks for having me here. And I just want to say that this past year, it's been a privilege to work with you all on legislation. So this past year, we made a concerted effort to work with the entire American Legion family, both the auxiliary, the riders, and the SAL on our legislation. So a couple things that were different from last year. We formulated our legislation the same as prior years, where we sat down on the values that we wanted to push for the American Legion Department of Minnesota, as well as the Commander's Task Force last fall, and approved that when we're going to start the legislative cycle. A bit of a different tack that we wanted to get down into details for. It wasn't enough for us just the values. We really wanted to give lawmakers exactly what we wanted in language to the House and Senate floor. So that's what we did this year. We started out by meeting lawmakers at MCs and City Hall. The slate of John was there, other FPL members were there. And the goal of that was to keep the lawmaking on a new territory. So they know in the past that some of them may have ticked us off at one point with the tax issue. But we still want the chance to engage with them. So that's what we chose as scenes, so that they wouldn't be intimidated to talk with us, like if we had it at a post or something like that. The strategy seemed to be good. They came and had some appetizers, talked with us. I even made people from opposite parties take selfies with me. So that was a lot of fun to talk a little bit. You know, this was a hard legislative cycle. There were some hostility between the parties. There was a little bit of breakdown in communication between them, and not as much got done as we would have liked to have seen. But we did get 3 major policy issues done for Minnesota veterans this year. There is a new veterans benefit, free unlimited admission to the U of M landscape. So if you've ever been there, you know that there are some gorgeous, expansive gardens, different nature trails. There'll be a lot to see. So Grant was rose gardens. So every time I go there, I like to stop by those gardens. And so you just have if you have a big health administration ID, which shows they're connected veteran, or if you don't have that, maybe you have a veteran designation of Department of Public Safety ID, along with your tax eviction letter showing your service connection, and you can get into U of M escape freedom. Another thing that passed this year was a policy issue related to county veteran service officers obtaining vital statistic documents and support VA benefits. Marriage certificates, divorce decrees, 214, anything you your dependent's identity in support of VA benefits claims. Any county recorder's office is not allowed to charge a county veteran service officer for that. So that was what I would consider a small technical change, is, in effect. And then, the other thing that passed was something that benefits both county veteran service officers and veteran service organizations. So the law, allowed for counties to appropriate $350 maximum each year to fund Memorial Day observances for veteran service organizations. We know entities don't put on these observances, so it's down to us to ensure the public remembers why we observe Memorial Day. So we successfully eliminated that funding. So now counties appropriate as much as they feel is necessary. Service organizations in the support of Memorial Day observances. We also have the Veterans Day holiday added, and something counties can appropriate any amount of money that we necessary to support putting these on. So this way, we hope that counties across Minnesota and the public will more thoroughly enjoy their improved veterans. Some things that didn't pass this year, we were really hoping for this legal sports betting bill to pass. The Legion has, I'll be cute and say a horse in the race for this. But what really was nice about the sports betting is it was a guaranteed revenue source for charitable gambling tax cuts. So the state was setting a certain amount of taxes on legal sports betting. And with that, they were funding a $45 million a year tax cut for charitable gambling across the state of Minnesota. The full amount wouldn't have taken effect right away. It was kind of stepped up over the course of 3 years. But that didn't pass. There were people on both sides of the aisle that were against sports betting. Near the end of the cycle, they really allotted law that we think will make things more amenable when it's brought up next year. Some of the concerns brought up a lot of, oh, it's related to legal sports betting. Well, legal or illegal sports betting is often occurring, right? So why not put something in regulate that, then tax proceeds. So that issue we do expect to work on again next year because we desperately need those tax cuts, especially in the context of having lost e-tax features. Which if you're a gambling manager, you know that those e-tax change at the beginning of 2025. So it's something we're really gonna have to watch. We're gonna have to watch how our revenues change, if at all. There are some new e-games out there that have been pushed to our e-gaming systems already. Action on, but again, we did write bills for every single item on our platform. We also acquired a new tool called Voter Voice. So who sent emails to their lawmakers using our new Voter Voice tool? Thank you so much. So we sent over 2,000 different state officials on the sports betting and our tax cuts issue. So my vision next year is create the platform again like we usually do, have a detailed bill written for each issue, and then find authors and co-authors of part of the slate so that there doesn't resist any of the bill. And then ensure that you set up voter votes for each of those any given time, raise your voice and tell your lawmakers about the issues. So I think that's about all I have to share with you. We have copies of our American Vision platform and also the Commanders Task Force platform. So if anyone needs those, would you see afterwards? Thank you.
The pleasure of working with this young lady, testifying in front of the legislature, et cetera, et cetera. She's very good at what she does. Plus, she is a county veteran service officer, which I love. So thank you very much for
Mr. Commander, she is also the newly elected 10th District Commander.
There you go. Carl Moon at the back of the room. Carl, would you please come forward?
You say good morning. Blue and walk. As it. But my accountability, communication, and transparency of our department officers, committees, so that we can assist better our district committees and commanders programs. I want to make sure that the department is supporting our districts because they're boots on the ground as far as getting to the post. And I want to make sure that we're not just a committee, that we're helping them understand their mission and what they can do, not just for membership, their membership through the SAL and through the Legion all year, but it's mainly to help those programs run. According to me, those programs, why we are members of the organization, and help them all succeed. If we put our program and support them, then there's a problem about getting them. Those, well, you can say not so great. So with that, we are now we're and around hours and people asking questions. Please feel free to speak later, okay? My favorite meeting there and our NEC, alternate NEC, unfortunately is, again, she's had some surgery, doing well and getting better, but she's wanted me to say, congratulations on your year this year. And she looks forward to seeing you guys at hopefully at department. We're not sure she'll be able to get out of the house by that time, but hopefully she'll be around. So, all right, thank you.
Thank you for the update. Yeah, we'll talk. All right, I don't want to do voluntold, so we'll look for volunteers.
Well, your resolutions with your chairman should be your parliamentarian.
Okay, so, Mr. Parliamentarian, you are the chair of the Resolutions Committee. Is there anybody who'd like to volunteer? I don't want to do voluntold. Is there anyone who would like to volunteer for the Resolutions Committee? I need 2 members. There we go, Lloyd and Lou Michaels. Okay, then we need 3 people for the Judging Committee of the yearbooks.
The activities, you've got and Van Chair, we want 3 different squadrons.
Dave Vulcan, Tim Weaver, other squadron, come on.
They're on.
Yep, Jason. There we go. We have our 3.
Thanks. You see.
So it's time, it says it's time for commander. I attended a lot of things this year, especially enjoyed our Madam President and Commander Paul's testimony. I want to read you what was on the present we received at the commander's testimonial. May you be proud of the work you do, the person you are, and the difference you make. I find that to be inspiring. It's what we should all strive for, especially doing things we do as sons of the American Legion. I've been pretty much in every district. I've been in a lot of posts and squadrons. Well, already I put 3,000 miles on my motorcycle. I'm time for an oil change. So if you want me to attend something, please. My number is readily available. My email is readily available. Send me an email or call me. I answer my phone no matter what because I'm service officer at my home post. And I get a lot of phone calls from numbers I don't know. And I do answer because they're veterans in need. So please call me. You want me to send something? Give me some advance notice, put it in my calendar, and I will be there. Record, no, if I give commitment, come. So that's, I've been being everyone. Squadron 88, I learned a lot of, a really active squadron gets at it. These guys are very proud of those folks. I know there's district commander, very proud of Squadron 98. Well, thank you very much for all you guys have done. You promote the whole thing. That's something I also want to point out. Recruiting, you're not just recruiting the SF, you're recruiting for the whole family. Because if you engineer, get an SAL, and you probably up to get an auxiliary. Those numbers all help. When our leader, our national leader goes to Congress, gives the report to Congress, it helps. It points out how active the Legion family is, how much volunteer time we give, how valuable it is give a dollar amount to Congress for our volunteer hours. And that means anything. If you shovel your neighbor's walk, that's Americanism. That should go on your squadron consolidated report. Those hours are all reportable. You buy groceries, whatever you do out in the community is considered Americanism. So please keep track of your hours. Put it on your squadron report. It'll come into detachment and move into department. Those numbers will get into the national report. It's very important. Any questions, thoughts? Did everybody enjoy that came to the round table? They enjoyed, get their points across, things they wanted to state? Cool. I got some compliments on it. I appreciate it. It's a good thing we should do this. We should do this every year. We'll lower one table after the executive and finance committee. So we get to the end, if there's an issue or wants something, the time. Also, if you want a committee chair, or you serve on a committee, that's the time to say, hey, I want to do this or I want to do that. That's a good time to do that. But thank you for your time this morning. Thank you for coming. Like you said, to have all that district represented, it's so special. I appreciate it. I know Doug and Jason appreciate it, so thank you very much. We will move on with the rest of the agenda. Would Dave Oken, our National Executive Committee man, please come forward, give his report. How are you this morning? Good. Did you get your donut?
I did. Hey, did everybody get their donut?
Yeah.
Y'all got your donut. Well, coming to National, we did have a couple things going on that we had to talk about at bringing EC. There was, I got over there, there was 14 different resolutions that we went over. And we sent most of them back to be wrote and did other stuff. That'll come out at fall EC. Do have, if anybody's planning on going out to New Orleans, there are pre-order forms if you want to order for your squadron or your district. The New Orleans Convention from the FPL, see if you want that. I also have for the membership shirts coming out for this year. Forms if you want to order shirts and have them here before you go to convention, or they'll just speed it up because you know national minimum sales. One thing that I did find very, very interesting when we were in Indy this spring is a squadron out of
Arizona started a program and they call it the briefcase program. And this squadron puts together squadron startup kit. It's got everything you need in it. To this iPad, all the information on it, thumb drives. $400-500.
Yeah, it's $500, but it includes a laptop.
And yeah, it's a laptop. It's a small laptop. And I would like to see Minnesota get a couple of these just to help get new squadrons started. These are really cool. Yo,
They laser print the squadron onto a wooden briefcase. They bought a laser machine and they customize it to the squadron. It's done pretty well. Make sure you look at that pamphlet.
but coming out of national, like Robert said, and like they said, $10 million market for the Child Welfare Foundation. Where membership's growing. JR's happy. And
I want to a little about school here.
Oh, yeah, please come up here. Seriously.
Say,
Because we're recording this, so it's John record.
I was trying to avoid.
Yeah, I'm sorry. When adjutant says, "Ooh,"
Don't fall.
So for those of you that are familiar with the national organization and appointment, the American Legion does appointments very differently because the American Legion has staff. So at the national organization, the American Legion staff does almost all of the work of all of the commissions and committees. So when you're a chairman of Americanism for the American Legion, you show up at a meeting and everything is done for you. All of the members that show up to the meeting at national, they sit and review a few things, but the work is done for them. It's different in Sons of the American Legion because we have staff. So we actually, if you're a member of a committee, or you're a chairman of a committee or commission, you work each month on virtual meetings and they meet a couple of times, maybe 3 times a year in person. So that's different. So being appointed to something from Minnesota is different than Southern detachments. In most of the detachments, if you're going to run for a national office, of course, your department is involved. But if you're looking to be a committee member, it's usually the detachment makes that decision. But in Minnesota, we make through our department because we have a great relationship with our department. So the Department of Minnesota makes the final decisions on our national appointments. So when you're a member of Sean, you're a member of MT&D, Membership Training and Development. There's a year do you think you put into it? This year's probably not a good example, but on average, how many hours a week or a month?
Well, a month, you're probably about 40.
Yeah, so you're looking at 20 to 40 hours just to be a member of this committee. So it's a lot of work and it's a commitment. I'm bringing this up today because I know a few of the national commissions and committees are looking for help as a scribe. This is newer has come up with since our national assistant adjutants are unable to help the working commissions and committees. If you have some computer skills and can take minutes, put them in a Word document, listen to a recording, take that, get an agenda, a couple, follow up with minutes the week after, and you want to be the scribe of the committee. Not only would it require you to be in the Zoom or every other month, depending on when they meet, but it would be a full national call-in to the National Executive Committee meetings.
So if you're interested, please talk to Dave Vulcan, talk to myself. We'll get your names together. We'll ask the leadership of our organization to submit it to our department for their final review. But understand that it's a commitment, but it would be great for Minnesota to have some in this, even this support role. Dennis.
What happened to the assistants doing it?
They were asked to help the commissions and committees.
Yep.
And they said they just don't have the time.
But they have been doing it.
They have been doing it selectively at national meetings only. But most of the work of the commission committee now is outside of the meeting. We need somebody for that. Yeah, that won't have that at the responsibility anymore, because why have somebody do it for 8 meetings? Someone do it. That's just a little bit of evolution to increase our presence at national, supporting these commissions and committees. So if you have any questions, I'd like to say, let Dave or myself know. Thank you, Commander, for the.
Thank you. John? I got one more.
If anybody would like to read the resolutions that we went over about 5 hours on and Sunday morning at NEC, I'm gonna give a copy of them to Doug, and you're most certainly able to read these.
Thank you, gentlemen. That was informative. Vice Commander reports. Dennis Bjorklund is not here. He says, God. He sent us a report. He put in the record. Okay, here they are. You want me to do it or you want to? Yeah. It's a.
All right, this is for the first and third detachment vice commander report, Dennis Bjorklund, Chassis Squad 57. I think the first and third had a good year. Chuck Stone was my contact in the first district. This is my offhand. I did it. And I attended their midwinter on January 6th. I also attended the third district convention in New Prague on May 7th and 17th and 18th. I also attended the third district commanders president's son of testimonial in the center on June 8th. I have a family commitment this weekend, so I'm so sorry that I cannot attend the SAL Detachment Convention. The big thing is membership. First and third was in third place on June 1st with 98.36 away from gold. First district was in ninth place at 94.14 of the 36 squadrons had reached 100, and 7 squadrons were at 105%. Winona had the largest membership at 144 members, with Stewartville had the largest increase with 14 additional members. The third district was in fourth place at this time on June 1st with 101.34%. 23 of the 36 squadrons had reached gold, and 13 squadrons were at 105%. First down, the largest membership at 208 members, fourth increasing their membership by 44 members. I would like to thank the detachment for like this year. I've learned a lot and hope to continue to be involved in the SL squadron district and detachment level. Submitted as your person vice commander.
Okay. Yeah. Everybody. Hey, Dave. Sean Cobb, second and seventh vice commander, please come forward, give your report. I correct.
Morning all. Call from Doug Bible here a few weeks ago, wasn't it, Doug? Probably 4 or 5, something like that anyhow. Evansville is once again trying to get a SAL started. I've been dealing about 4 years. Unfortunately, the guy who was heading it in with, passed away, which we put it. But I did from their third chart. Last, about 2 weeks ago, I set up to Ainsville. Well, hopefully we get to squad in the 7th district of that. That's pretty much my report. Yep, I showed up to you on the 2nd district. Mid conference. What, mid?
Yep.
I'm looking. For the 2nd district here, if they try to get me and get down to the 2nd district, getting a hang. That's my report. Thank you.
Thank you, Sean. He showed up and represented me and did a fine job from the reports I got, so thank you very much. Leroy Gonzalez, I'll give it.
All right, once again, good morning. Start off by saying, I hope you enjoy and have a good convention. 5th District just finished up with their district convention a couple weeks ago. Matt Verkylen was nominated and reelected as commander of the 5th District. Also in the 5th District, I was honored to take part the annual Memorial Day service at Pioneer Cemetery, where Post 1 Rifle Squad dedicated their 21 guns to Larry Shoppy, who had passed at the beginning of 2020. He was previously the commander of the Rifle Squad at Post 1, as well as a dual member. I didn't get a chance as I too, but we were also to their convention on June 15th. But the second year doing, I'm hoping as well as planning more pain is my job. And he down didn't say squad, but it was on the practice every second Sunday. He didn't say what or squad, but and this does command this is my report. Vice Commander.
Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Jason. Jason Ruza, 6th and 9th, Vice Commander, please come forward.
April 13th, I stand in for Commander West, Detroit Lakes Elliott Juniors meeting. June 1st, I was at Brainerd for the 6th. There was, as a guest, there was 2 first and 5 were there. 8th was the SL meeting at 11:30 officers. And then we had 6 members at the district convention in March. And the commander was Dennis Meyer, Adjutant Tim Hogan, Steve Natali, Captain Shane Wilson, Vision Office me, Suffer Eric Tim Hart, and Night District Supervisor this way.
Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it. Then Blue, 8th, 10th, Vice Commander, confirm, give your. Thank you, Commander.
This, like to introduce my wife. I usually get caught, fine. I went to the 10th District Midwinter. Went to the 10th District Convention, went to the testimony of the 10th District. I'd like to Tom Marcial, he's our new district commander. And I'd like to say hi to Paul. I've never seen him or heard from him, so hi. That's it. Thank you, Commander.
Thank you, Dennis. Appreciate it. Now we will move into the district reports. Tom Barron's, excuse me. Oh, Barry here. Chuck Stoll, first district commander. My bad, Chuck, I apologize. Welcome. You got something going,
Yep.
every week. Never gonna fly off. True.
Okay. Everybody knows. When I do something, there's twice after it. Oh.
Yes.
You hear now? Yeah. He knows that when I do something, there's always some laughter involved. Since John's been up here, gotten pretty deep. And John and I bring on each other quite regularly, so I gotta clean the air for him. Those of you who don't know, this is a BS right here. Now, first, I want to actually challenge each and every one out there in this room. Some gentleman somewhere in your life made it so you're eligible to be a member of this great organization. My challenge is for each and every one of you to bring a picture of that gentleman to our next conference. There's an example of the picture when he was in Greece. One of the later when he was rejected. So the questions asked, you want to look at it, I would. John, I can do a report.
I did, but I don't.
First, just start out the year without a commander. I stepped forward to become, I felt it was necessary, we got the voice at the technical level. Got a lot of support. You paid attention, thank you. Without you, district never would have made it. We had a few issues. These are bad, but Legion and Squadron not exactly getting along. We had to step in and help them out along the way. Those of you know, or those of you who know Cassie, my girlfriend's daughter, she is due around the 25th of August with a boy. Yes, I do have an SAL application at the ready. The only thing missing is the name. A few members gathered and we, the loose change collection specifically for Doug Bible and the mass, NEF, or CWF, excuse me. The result, we took Chrissy and Doug and converted it to faith. Next, include my report.
Amen, right? Yeah. Tom Bear, second district commander. No. Anybody, second district one for? No. Hey. You didn't, I mean, Dave Byrne, you here, please come forward. District commander, give us your report. Yeah, you got paper, you know.
Morning again, everybody.
Morning.
So this year was my first year as a district commander, and not afraid to admit that I screwed a lot of things up. But I had some really good people helping me out. Lloyd Schaefer, my adjutant, always a resource to go help. Dennis Blue, good resource. Dave Vulcan back there talking to my vice commander Glenn, always a resource to help them. Appreciate it, gentlemen. Thank you very much for helping me this year. Visited a couple of posts, not as many as I should, but could have posted. Well, I tried to get out. I was at the spring rec here in for Slate, I looked at the convention. I looked at Harvest Valley, I went to Jimville for the camp out, visited up there, and I also had the year and offer of help out there and say that. So it was a productive year, it was a good year, and this year they decided to reelect me again, and I'm gonna. So a little bit of thing about for the third district. So as of June 1st, as of that third district has 36 squads out of 64 different posts in our district. Out of 36 squads, we have 2,123 members. Now that puts us at 535 more members than the next district. And I believe that is the 10th. Even with that, we're still able to come in fourth place, which made me very happy. I would have loved to have taken first place, but I think fifth district with 200 people, which easy to do. Oh, fourth. I gotta give a shout out to the one we're out right now, post 2-5. They came in, second or third place for the tap or the district membership. They 182 members, which is phenomenal, and that put us at 131.88%. So great job to my own post. Where there he is back there, and our adjutant Jeff back in the with the apron on. Great job, guys. The other thing is, I've kind of noticed throughout talking with the different squads and dealing with my vice commanders and just trying to get information out the posts and out the squads that we're not doing a good job of keeping up on who the squad, who to contact, who to talk to, who to go see in their meetings. So it's kind of a deal that we're doing, try to get the information of who is the membership, who is the commander, who's the adjutant. But this year, we're trying to do that a little bit better. So I made a form to send out all my commanders when they hand out the membership packets to get the commander, get the adjutant, get the membership, name, phone number, email, when they have their meeting. You know, and that's just to help us. And it's to maybe you guys might want to think about doing too. It helps you know who is going to, who to talk to. I mean, if you have a post that you can't get a hold of, or you want to go out and visit, you need to know when their meeting is. And we were having troubles with this. And I just talked to a couple of posts here recently who had no idea that the department convention or detachment convention was this weekend. They received no emails. They had no update from their commander. They had no update from their vice commander. They didn't even know that it was this weekend. Otherwise, they said they'd be here. So trying to get more information on that so that we all know, and hopefully we'll have a better showing next year. I mean, we have a great showing now for third district, but man, I'd like to fill the room with about 18 people from the third. So thank you. That is my report. If there's any questions, please direct them to him.
Yeah,
Oh, I need this for, I'll give you.
later.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, you can spit it out.
Okay.
Spit it out.
All right. All right, one more thing. So we all know we're supposed to have a project. Just want to throw this out there. I've talked with Dave Vulcan and Tim Berg on the Legion side. If none of you know them. My project this year is to raise money for a remodel or a rebuild of the cabins up at Legionville for the disabled vet hunt. So far, I've talked to 3 posts. I have $3,200 in for this, and I have 33 more posts to go visit. So anybody would like to donate to that, that's great. I'd like to throw a challenge to you guys. You're gonna raise the most money to help build a cabin for the disabled vet hunt.
Let's
Phone call to whatever.
phone calls or whatever. See what we can get done, we can get this thing built. Yes,
How much is it?
it'd be expensive. We don't have full cost, that's probably more. We don't know yet, working up written money. for it. Thank you, gentlemen. Sir.
Who signed the fourth district permit? Please come forward, and give a report.
All right, well, nothing's really happened much since spring conference. We did recently on the 14th of June had our fourth district convention, which I was pretty disappointed. Only 3 of us showed up. If it wasn't for Dave Arend and Glenn Neville, being our guests, we wouldn't have had a quorum. So pretty much everything stayed way on the opposite list in the fourth district, with the exception of my sergeant at arms. The sergeant at arms moved up to vice commander at the post level, or the fourth district level, I should say. And so I had to appoint another one, which is Vernon Boley. And I just see the flag in his minivan the other day, so he's locked and loaded, ready to go, but he couldn't be here today. I attended the this Saturday convention, and I stuck around for the market service and the safety program, which was a suicide. You're both SAE, they're out of
Save.
they're out of BA, and it's an hour and a half, but it's, you know, I'd say a lot of people's lives. And the honor proposal I went this year, the veterans camp. It's humbling and stuff when that happens, the ceremony and all that stuff, and no flags dropped this year because of the wind. Other than that, I do have a card for the Vrabel family. That those of you who know them would like to sign it. There's not a lot of room, so write small, but I'll have it on the table down where I'm sitting there. That's my report, Commander.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I won't go there. I'll just let it hang. Matt for Kyle at fifth district, come in.
You just want to run the. Yeah, moving. Okay. How do you mostly motion?
Stop.
Oh, stop and fall. Great. Good morning. So fifth district, it's been pretty exciting over the past year. The purpose that we're having, and I believe is 99. 4:35 is breakfast at 99 currently. Okay, I'm gonna get this right yet. We also, it's been exciting for us this year to watch one of our squadrons be reactivated after a hiatus since the 1980s. And so our Hellenic post, which has been in existence since came up with the idea about a year and a half and invited Sean Davis and I to talk about the prospect of rechartering at that point. So they knew that they had a squadron at one point, had excitement to back up again, and wanted how to after found that their chart actually had not turned in. And so it was still active at national. Instead of chartering, they're just able to reactivate them, which makes it a lot easier on a lot of fronts. So we had set a goal of 10 members to reactivate the chart, to reactivate the squadron, and they came back with 25. So they have been, to say that they're knocking it out of the park is a drastic understatement. The squadron and the post and the are working so tightly on their projects that it's almost hard to determine whose project it actually is, which is a good problem to have. They have been raising money for the Community Resource Center in their area, for Believe That, which is organization for
train service dogs. And so they're active and they're doing a lot of stuff and, this one, I want to say plug, but a cool thing is, so they are part of the, Greek Orthodox Church. And the arrangement that they have with the Post is the annual Greek festival. A portion of the proceeds goes to donate to place of their choosing. Last year, the Post was given a donation of $13,000 from Greek Festival. That was their portion, which spread between the community card for almost veterans. Again, believe, and they're constantly looking at new ways to expand and do more stuff. They had their first annual blood drive this year, which was a success, and they're just really excited to be involved and be working on stuff. As a district, we recognized their commander and adjutant as SAL Member of the Year. He is about as boots to the ground as you could possibly be with working with the Post and squadron. Other than that, our district as a whole, we're small, we're mighty, we're banding together on the SAL side. At our convention, we had a good discussion of how to support each other. So we have a lot of small posts, we have a lot of things we want to do, but as is normal, not enough people to work the events. So instead of each squadron taking on something and struggling, we are banding together to help each other out as squadrons for events, so we can have more people there and just support and promote the event. So our goal this year, our theme this year, our project this year is really teamwork. There as one. Thank you. Oh, great story. This coach, as I said, was been around 1901. They had charitable gambling they ran for years, and they had this old school bank safe. If you think about like the old movies of the big block bank safe, this is what they had in the basement of the church. Several years now passed, no one knows the actual combination. The people that do the combination have passed away, and they have this safe sitting there unopened. They finally decide we need to do something about the safe. So they're trying to figure out how to open this up. Custodian at the church that they meet made a comment, well, cracking safes, I could do that for you. And the commander's like, I don't know about this. I'm like, don't ask questions. You know, just better off not asking questions. So they were successful in getting the safe open. In the safe was an old leather briefcase that had the minutes from their very first meeting in 1911. The old minutes book, handwritten, quickly preserved, everything from the very first meeting that was a photo, like from 1911. But they are working with them to digitize that. That doesn't happen, but it was literally time sold. They weren't expecting. They were, you know, obviously told to do with money and stuff, but they found was some major historical significance of their past. So not something you see every day, and it was cool to be part of.
So check your post for old days. Robert Foss, 6th District Commander, please come forward and give your report. Mr. Blythe. Push them over. No. Go ahead, Robert. Good morning, Commander. Good to see you. Well, good morning. Yeah. Uh, just, yeah, it's like, I mean, that's like, out of one squadron. Right now, there's like 16 have made their goal or. So, yeah. 15 had to still to make it, but. From 70 members or that's pretty good. So we had our district convention in first of June and we had 5 members there, plus our vice commander from the detachment was there. And then John showed up a little bit later, but I mean, it was a busy weekend for him, so. But otherwise, that's about it. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate it. Pete Flannery, you are up. Please come give your report.
Well, you know, Commander, first, before I go through the numbers, to elaborate on communication between hundreds of things. In this, when they Spanish and read the stuff, they have a directory. They come out with this directory. Get this all kinds of different. Like I'll just. It lists the post commander, the adjutant, the membership director, the SAL riders directors if they have it. SAL, you know, if some of it is, you know, some of them are blank, but you know, it's a start. We've been working on, you know, they've done doing this now for 5-6 years probably, and I mean, I turn to this thing probably 3-4 times a week, calling, you know, making calls and so that's something that you can put out to your districts too. That you know, it'll change every year, but people that are in here, if it's an old book, they should know to contact if you know if this number is still good. So just a resource. The district, just about my district. 5 or 4 are inactive. Hopefully we can possibly not the SAG here next year. And we got one, hopefully, yeah, will be Margaret. And we have a couple 2 years ago that have trips. We need some the next couple years, last years. Overall, I think we finished 5th with 889 or so, 890 in the district. With my home post, Morris, I think for a 3rd year in a row now, is the largest in the state at 229. I think is what my number came up at the final this year. We just had our district convention here 2 weeks ago, I think. May last year. So actually we up to that. Morris posted that. We had a pretty good crowd. I think that 670 there. That turned out for that we the only we had some there was 6% of them, you know, and it's like it's it's like it happens, every project dealing with the same thing, district doing the same, and you know. It's two people in the convention, solid thing, you know, that's what, you know, me and Sean and a couple other people have been flip-flopping that district, and there for 10 years probably, because we're the only ones that are actually there. So that's communication again, so we just have to get the word out there, and so I keep telling everybody, because I'm a dual member, I'm actually slotted for district commander 2 years from next year. But I tell everybody at them conventions, the Legion, get your SAO out, bring them with you, get them more involved. You know, we gotta have more involvement at district level. That's. I mean, I go every traveling around. I've been traveling around a lot with Sean. I went down with him when he went to the second district, and other than that, well, I have one more thing. We are elected at our convention, at our district convention, and our new 7th district commander is Kim Stock, probably up, only been the commander before. Being that I'm kind of stepping up in the Legion, or he took over as commander on the first fight, so that'd be Charlie.
Bell, district commander. What?
Ron Wolf had to leave for a granddaughter's graduate, birthday.
Hey, you ripped my.
Yeah.
Well, good to see you here. Thanks for coming. Okay. Speech, I never do that. I think, what we've started to do in my district is we actually have a separate SL district. Last weekend, during the first week in August, last weekend, just February. So you could get together in the fall meeting with our fall convention. And then the first weekend in August, primarily is annual member. Everything is ordered finally. I actually have another at the district level. I haven't budgeted. I the 3 folks. That's a full head of steam, I think. Yeah, outside of that, you know, we're still pretty quiet. We did go to the district meeting up there with the regular Legion. It was quite a good showing up there. That was 2 weeks ago. That's pretty much my report. Thank you. Dane Olson, 9th District Commander. Anybody from the 9th? I don't think so. Jason Voss, 10th District Commander.
Right, we, just like everyone else, okay?
No, sorry.
Like everybody else, you know, what the biggest thing for everybody is that does a much better job of reporting, getting contacts than we ever do. So the biggest thing I found out is if you need to find out anything from SWAT, talk to your district president. Because they give the book that guy, they give that book, who's the post commander, who's this, who's that, more than we ever do. A lot of squads I found out will just say, well, we haven't changed our leadership in years and we're not getting way out. why fill out the form? Legion is that, and I will say that's one thing I'll give them kudos for, because that's, sometimes if you can't get a hold of anyone from the squad, at least go to the post and they can at least direct you to where you're going right there. And sometimes what you're talking is, at our convention too, we didn't have very many, but at least we elected Tom Olson as our new district commander. Brand new, thank goodness. Now, people hate seeing my mug up there at that district convention for a while. One of the things I've also tell you too, that sometimes you just keep on knocking at the door. You gotta keep at it. At some point, they're gonna open it up. I think Phillips Day was first year we knocked at the door, second year we pounded up the door, third year kicked the FOB. And sometimes that's what we have to do, just keep at it and keep at it and keep at it. It may not be very people, I think the most part for our organization, and let our faces and our voices be district. I was just, the only thing is we have right now for our district, and our new district commander, that we do have a new that is down, and all the paperwork has been filled out. So that is a positive thing. I hate to get up here and talk about negative things, but so I'm not gonna tell about the meeting I'm going to tomorrow that could possibly go have a squadron go away. So, but everyone just keep at it. Out there, just keep on at it.
If you'd like, I will come to the charter presentation.
When we get
That
it.
would be a big. Appreciate that. Excuse me. My throat, I'm trying to get rid of it, it won't go away. Hey, also, please come forward, get alibi, whatever, they're out here labor in this. We do have somebody from Becking coming up.
Good morning. I wasn't prepared earlier because I figured maybe Tom would be here, but from the second, we have 39 squadrons. 18 of them are at over 100% strength. 5 of the squadrons are in question. One is turned into the charter or the squadron in Ceylon. One of the newest ones that are starting to build is Fairmont Post 36, Squadron 36. We're currently helping the command there and start putting membership in. We've also attended the 2nd District Convention, the 7th District Convention. One of the things that I'd like to bring out is that one of the reasons that we're starting to become successful in the district is that we have mentorship, and it's not between just squadrons. The mentorship I'm getting myself is from other districts. So right over here, Sean and Jason and a bunch of others with the squadrons to try to figure out how to build it up. One new squadron this year challenges department or just simply chapters or and if we set up the I work really proud of our squadron. We're probably 50% this year. We were I hope I believe over 32 so far, and I just put in 2 more members this last week. So that's as far as I can say, but make sure you use your communicate. So some of these members, squadron commanders and membership, I talked to that had 0 members, and I went to their mentor them in how to work to mylegion.org and get accountable because every member is important.
Committee reports. Eleanor, American and
We don't, we have the National Mechanism Commission, Chairman Casey. American, as you all know, earlier, brought on spectrum of topics. And charities. Everything is state to teaching you about the flag, how many strikes, why the flag not being a perfect. Sending a bill. Really, tonight program, placing flags, cemetery during March Day. So not American, my neighborhood. Also, our credit, or children use credit, or possibly Veterans Employment Education credit. If you assist in a veterans, let's say a vet employment program or a career fair, you're a table. You pay Americanism plus fee in the so keep track of your hours, your volunteer hours, your donations throughout the year, knowing until April or May, and then decide how many hours you always forget, you lose some of those hours. I know a lot of the squads out there do the omelet breakfast, the steak fries. I know Arcade Phelan does the booyah feeds. You know, you guys do the club feeds. Put that on your CS, and you'll be amazed at how many hours you volunteer throughout the year. The dollar. Bills paid. It's amazing what we do. Sure that when we get to reports Judge Day and the totals it's going to be amazing what we've done this past year. So pretty much all Americanism. And I do plan on attending the National Americanism meeting down in New Orleans, and we'll come back at fall conference and give you a little report as to totals that we've done this past year of the nation. So then it'll be my Americanism report.
correct me if I'm wrong, Casey, but their time here is considered Americanism. These are volunteer hours. So make sure you track your time here today and last night. They do go in your Americanism report.
Ooh. Also your travel time. Leave your house to here and back. It's your donation for hours. Your mileage. It'll be worth it. Thank you.
Thanks, Casey. Appreciate it. Brain science is open at this point in time. I technically am on the Brain Sciences Committee as Detachment Commander. We have had this year, I gotta say, the lecture went right over the top of my head because they're talking scientific concepts. I have no idea. You go to college to study biology, but I went, okay, my eyes glazed over. It wasn't that I was hoping, it's I just didn't understand the word woman other than da and you understand my drill. So inside we went to dinner. I went to Greek restaurant, I remember the name of it over in South Minneapolis. But had dinner, seen her afterwards. So yeah, I haven't eaten in a long time. So it was very interesting. Brain sciences stimulating. We get together and we give out scholarships to 2 doctors for they're going for above and beyond their doctorate into research projects to get, I don't know what's above getting your actual doctor of medicine, but they're going up and they're doing these studies and they're helping persons with brain science. Our Brain Sciences Institute at the Minneapolis VA, I don't know how many of you guys know this, but when post 9/11 veterans went into the service, They got anthrax vaccination. About 50% of those veterans, their DNA was changed by that anthrax vaccination. The Committee was Brain Science Institute found it. They were studying something else, but it popped and they found it. That's the thing I committee. So that is the Brain Science Foundation report for open position. Sean, you, Terry Burris is not here. Anyways, okay. Doug Bible, Child Welfare Foundation.
Yeah, do you want any money?
For brain sciences, yes, please. If you got money, we'll take it. Thanks for the interruption. I appreciate it. We will take donations for each of these committee reports if you have funding available.
Commander,
The announcement.
Commander, on behalf of Third District, I would like to present $1 to the Brain Science, for the Brain Science Foundation.
Thank you very much. It is appreciated. Thank you. Brain sciences. Yeah. Well, you're done. You want to stand up? It's a long.
Thank you, Commander. This year, just recently, as Robert mentioned briefly in his report, the Child Welfare Foundation has reached the $10 million goal. They did reach before close at the end of May. Need to do that. $10 million just from the SAL raised 87. This year, the closeout for Minnesota, when we closed at the end of May, we had $7,880 turned into child welfare. That was a good turnout also. Well, it's Tim's year when it was his project, but it's a really nice amount of money to be turned into child welfare. Looks like we've got quite a few items for the auction. I think there's some bake sale items. Bake sale items are over there. Bake sale items are just breaking cash up front for those. And the auction stuff will be Lynchburg will have the auction. We'll have to Mr. Dave to go quickly through the auction so we don't buy up out of your date. And if there are any donations for child welfare, there was I appreciate them to take one. Yep.
But on behalf of Third District, we would like to present a $500 child welfare.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Basic with the convention corporation, just a few highlights coming up. You've got the department convention at Wilmer, July 11th, 13th, so like 2 weeks now, basically. SA National Convention in New Orleans, August 23rd through the 25th. And the Department Fall Conference in St. Cloud, October 25 to 26. I have to be attending the convention for incorporation meeting at Department Convention in 2 weeks, and you know, try and let them know that what size rooms we need for the conventions. We need rooms to make it work better. So thank you.
Thank you, Doug. All right, fun and games, now stuff. Johnson, go to Memorial Deer Hunt. Dave Vulcan, Chuck Stone, Steve Bilderback, Dave Bilderback. You just gonna send Dave up to take care of it?
Yeah.
Commander,
Got your can opener, Dave?
I do.
Yeah.
It broke.
Sticky.
Tried to
buns, it
use it
broke.
once, sticky buns, and it broke. All right,
Sure you had it on the right side of the can?
I tried. So the John Segota Memorial Hunt, I feel we're right on schedule. We're taking applications. We've got 3 or 4 already, right, Mr. Stone? 3. Sean Davis from BD Communications and that. Can we get a few more of these printed, sir?
Yep.
And
They're available on the website.
yep, I want to have some, so we can hand them out at Department Convention in 2 weeks.
Bring them with.
All right. I also am gonna put a challenge out to each and every one of the district commanders. I have employment letters and applications with me. I would like each and every one of the district commanders to come get a couple of each back to your districts and find an application applicant for the deer hunt this year. It seems that I'm seeing the same districts getting hunters out the same, get them out of every district. This is a statewide detachment run function, guys. We need everybody, every district sends somebody. The more people that get to hunt it, the more people that come back, better the word going out. And we run a very, very beautiful program. We talk about this at national and most we talk about what we're doing with the veterans and disabled hunts. And I'm really excited to start the turkey hunt. That's my report. I'll take any money. Yes, Steve. Oh, turkey, turkey.
Yeah, we'll talk about the turkey hunt. We have 1 shotgun now. It's not like we have no one coming in very shortly. I got Sean working on pamphlets right now for the turkey hunt, which will be held next spring at Legionville. So we're gonna go with 200 the first year, up that up after that first year. We have everything in place so far. We got the area we're gonna build the bunkhouse. Talked to Carl about that. It's still on a go. So we're gonna work on that. Applications are probably going into the Legionnaire here very shortly for the 200s. Is there questions? We have picked up the, it's just pretty. Yeah. That?
Right around that back parade ground.
That's what they.
Along the woods there.
That's they always like to travel. Is there a donation for the hunt right now?
The first on a Tuesday, that's when we'll ask the volunteers to go up to start setting up through the 6th of October.
Can we relay that information to media and communications to get it on the cell website? It's currently right now, the dates on that are for 22.
Okay, well, we can get that thing here.
Got it there, Matt? Thank you.
Is there any donations to the deer hunt? Sounds good.
I think I need a spring for my arm and like standing up. All right. Gentlemen, on behalf of the 3rd District, I would like to present a check for $250 to the John Zagoida Deer Hunt.
Thank you. Thank you guys very much. And like I said, I have letters here. Take them back to your squadrons. Can use gambling money. We're 401c. We have a part of the foundation. We have a phone number 54. Got it right this time. But very hard to self-efficient on the hunt where we have to ask you to help fund it. Doing well, but we got what we want to do. Thank you.
Dave's.
You said
Yep.
Let them know exactly what day the hunt itself is.
Oh, the hunters themselves will come in on Thursday morning. Sometime, and we will do a lunch, and as they come in, we'll get them. Rifles, or if they have their own rifle they wanna use. We have to make sure they can hit what they're shooting at, so we take them out to the arms, out to the range, they shoot pick their guide out. Friday morning, our hunters out there, they'll hunt Friday, Saturday. We try not to let them hunt Sunday, but if they wanna hunt on Sunday, they can't, because we gotta tear everything down and we all wanna go home after being there all week. Lloyd, you got something?
Yeah, we submit for the days that we can hunt, and those are only Friday.
And Saturday, yep. But, and we are always looking, and always, I would rather have more of up there, so we can help lead the Legion board and have them do project than anything, because to get people up there to see what the hunt is, put them out better than we ever.
They put you on putting it.
Huh?
Exactly.
Yes, any veteran. It says veterans deer hunt, so yeah, any veteran.
Any veteran, and you only need percent disabled.
Make sure you put 54 on the check.
And I have letters, so come see me. I really want every district to come get a couple apps and take them back and work your districts, please. And we have every district here represented, so there's no reason why I can't hand out 20 applications. Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. Finance Committee, Robert Bristow, Dennis Blue, Ronald Wolf, and Sean Cospa. Change it to A to no. I don't. I should do this.
Hello, everybody. Finance committee did run a little long time. That's simply because we went through every line. Edits. There was some of you that out there on the committee thought we should either raise, lower their offer that line item. However, when we finished first time, we're budget. I think we're at 32,000 or something like that.
90.
It's what was that? Okay, we got below that. We got down to like 99,000. Then after a few comments on one of the line items, which was for the Washington conference, which was $4,000, and we weren't sure because it's such an expensive item.
Not sure.
And the mere fact that it's mostly geared towards the well, I guess it's mostly geared towards the Legion. Little to do with the SAL, but because of the fact that we they decided, well, let's put that 4,000 back in there again, just in case we do have somebody. Right, CC. So therefore, back on which is back to 150,000, which is for budget again. Now, if there's any other questions you'd like to ask the finance part of it, have Steve come and discuss something that you can understand. Might want to.
Any questions? Let's see.
I see the finance chairman. I asked in case I might mess up and miss something, so it's not me, you know. Anyway,
Done a good job.
but thank you guys for all that you do out there. attendance that we have here today, because we could all be doing something else, but this is the best place to be at the right time. Thank you.
Thanks, Robert.
If you give me, you call me anytime during the day, except I go away and I don't do that. Or email. My phone number is 612-220-1333.
This should be, there's no.
It should be, but. And she's like, ready, I, when you. Okay. My, stuff here, not running. Take the 680, get it. Oh. That's all, I have no questions about in the report or anything? Thank you.
Like, make a comment, Steve, you know, you guys talked about this, about having the people, especially the national vice commissioners and all the officers, for your, you incur expense that they do the courtesy of sending you an email saying, hey, I'm looking to go to this, rather than saying, hey, here's that not be authorized. And so, as detachment vice commanders, you're authorized to travel within your district, but let's say there's between the districts you cover, but let's say maybe there's a rally you want to go to that's a department rally that's outside. Well, it'd be great to have detachment vice commanders from outside that area attend. So, but it would be saying, just send an email to our finance guys, say, hey, I'm heading to this, let me know if you have a problem with it, so that we don't have some issues that we've had in the past where people submit something and if that's not authorized. So we want you to use the money, or Steve wants you to use the money. Doug wants you to send him the money. But please make a note of that. Courtesy to know that way Steve can authorize it. Thank you.
It's a nice thing, even if you're filling for detachment commander, to let the finance officers know that you're going to be doing that. So it's just not all the shock to see how you did this for the commander. It's fine. That's okay, but it's nice to give them some little notice, okay?
I want to thank you to Jason, let me know about the two things he did try to do. So he did get reversed with multiple. Thank you.
John, did you put in for your travel?
7th district, we pay for it all.
That's nice to the 7th district, but you do have a budget, so. I'd like to see the vice commanders using their budgets. Thank you. Let's see, internal affairs, Joe Main.
Sorry for the delay.
You're fine, Joe.
Just to let everybody know that we now have Legionnaire of the Year applications, one SAL member of the year application, and one auxiliary member. So I want to let everybody know that. Thank you.
Is the first reading of resolution. Dennis Kamar, parliamentarian, will lead. Thank you, Commander. Resolution establish an SAL first guard to present and retire the colors during opening and closing ceremonies and the winter honors during the memorial hope ceremony for deceased members during the National Convention. Origin, Minnesota Legion College, October 2023. Whereas during the 2023 Sons of the American Legion National Convention held in Charlotte, North Carolina, there was no color guard to present the colors during opening ceremonies. And whereas during the 2023 Sons of the American Legion National Convention held in Charlotte, North Carolina, there was no honor guard to render honors during the call for deceased members. And whereas during the 2023 Sons of the American Legion National Convention held in North Carolina, which will color guard to retire the colors in the closing ceremony. And whereas Sons of the 2023 handbook, in the section for regular meetings, it states bearers shall advance colors, and color bearers will retire the flag of our country. And whereas during the memorial roll call, the deceased members can be group members, there should be an honor guard present, absolutely paid. Therefore, be it resolved, going forward, upon approval of this, a color guard shall be present, colors, the color guard, the colors at the opening and closing ceremonies. And be it further resolved, going forward, upon approval of this resolution, an honor guard shall render honors at memorial service. And be it further resolved that the hosting state detachment provides and so members from individual squadrons throughout the detachment to serve on the color guard. And be it further resolved that the hosting detachment 5 main members and 1 alternate member to be chosen from existing squads in the detachment. And be it further resolved, chosen honor guard members shall supply their own squad color guard uniform. Be it further resolved that 4 chosen color guard members will present an American flag, the SAL flag, and 2 ceremonial rifles during the opening ceremony. And if the resolve that 1 member shall serve as the guard leader and shall call the commitment. Be it resolved that during the memorial service, 5 members shall serve as an honor guard to render honors during the memorial service. And be it further resolved that the 5 members of the honor guard from the memorial service shall consist of flag bearers of the American flag and SAL flag, 2 ceremonial rifles, and a bugler to render taps.
Can I get you to stop for a minute, because it's not broadcasting in here and it's broadcasting in the bar. So if you could pause, they're fixing it. The bar patrons are going a little crazy, it's like. You know what, that would be a good idea. Sorry, Dennis.
Yeah.
I noticed it went out.
Try it.
Yeah. I forgot, where's that? So that during memorial service, 5 members shall serve as the honor guard to render honors during the. So 5 members of the honor guard for the memorial service shall consist of flag bearers of American Legion, American flag, SL, rifle, bugle to render taps. Further resolved, the 5 chosen color guard members will present the U.S. flag and 2 ceremonial rifles during the closing ceremony. And be it further resolved that this resolution shall be approved and forwarded to the Minnesota Detachment. Resolved that this resolution approved and forwarded to the Minnesota Detachment of the SAL adjutant. In addition to the Detachment Executive Committee assembled in Forest Lake, Minnesota on June 28th through the 30th, 2024. Further, that the national adjutant and be further national adjutant for presentation to the National Executive Committee of Consumption and be a final result. Resolution before the Sons of the American Legion, the national adjutant for presentation to the National Executive Committee assembled in Portland Indiana, on August 23rd through the 29th, 2024 for consideration and adoption. That concludes the list.
Can we send that back because it's too long?
No. Resolutions are supposed to be long.
Not like that.
Sure. This came from Legion College, so our Legion College representatives at what, this year? Is it last year? Last year wrote that resolution. Do you know how rare it is that resolutions actually pass out of Legion College? It's a fairly rare, go ahead.
Mayor, if I could touch base on that. I was at that, Legion College during that time. There's a couple of us in that room that were there. We, as Sons of the American, were the first ones. And this is the first resolution at that in college that the Sons of the American Legion have got moved. So this is a big piece for us, SAS.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, just do it quick.
As Legion representative held we worked on the idea of doing the bunkhouse. That's gonna take funding and it's gonna be a separate item. The head count for camp is way down. I would love to see squadrons sending a child to camp. We are lacking, COVID kind of killed it. So now we need to get back into the swing of sending kids to camp. It is the cheapest camp you could send a kid to. There's also scholarship money available at the department. Child. It's $500. It could come out of gambling, it could come out of whatever. Definitely the gambling funds goes to children and youth. So I'd like to see a head count come up this year. What's a little bit? If nothing else, let's go next year. Yes, sir. Come on. Actually, you as a squad can walk into your post meeting and make a request. Here's the thing, and a lot of people don't know. Any member of the American Legion family can attend any meeting of the American Legion family, raise their hand, be recognized by the chair, make sit down. If you are not a member of that organization, but you can be recognized by the chair and so you can present to your post. If your squadron doesn't have enough money, you can walk in to your post meeting when it goes to new business and say, Commander, I'd like to be recognized. We, with the squadron, would like some help sending it. We have a child available that would like to go to Legionville. Could the post help us out? Simple request.
Matter,
Yes.
age limit on that.
I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. 9 to 13. Gonna. Okay, we are gonna reset for lunch. Till 12:45. The time that whatever before the meal is served. Take a look at the action item. Take a look at the baked goods for sale. And whatever players. Yep, Sergeant. Thank you. And recess. Oh. Stand. Sergeant at Arms, please recognize the color of our country.
Two.
Thank Thank you. We are,
If there's any other reports, please bring them up here if you got them.
we are in recess. 12:45.
I'm only gonna buy one. I ain't buying them both, but I know which one I want. Guys are mean, just because I like my eagle hat. Come on, everybody, let's come on and get in here.
You should not have ever said anything.
Just start, I'll get their attention. You can fax it in, there's that little cute quote on the bottom. As long as it's post dated, before, so I thought. As long as you post date it before they. Probably hit that. Guys, we're getting here. We're gonna. Guys, never went up now.
Chuck, hurry.
Did you?
Thank
All right. We have the Black Eagle hat. Golden five. I got golden. I got golden. I'm 12, 12, 12, 12, 13, 12, 13, 12, 13, 12, 13, 12, 13, 12, 13, 12, 13, 12, 13, sold, I'll take them both. Who died? He said 3. How much were they?
12 apiece.
12 apiece.
Yeah. Sending Jeff Rabel's card around.
Yes, and Jeff Rabel's card is going around. Please sign it and hold it. All right, what's next? I'm working on.
It's 1 minute.
I would move over there closer, but I don't have enough big for it. We have 2 child welfare proposals. Give me 5. 5. I got 1, 5, 1, 6, 1, 6, 1, 6, 1, 6, 5, 1, 6, 5, 1, 6, 5, 1, 6, 5, 1, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 1, 8, 1, 9, 10, 9, 1, 10, 1, 10, 9, 1, 10, 9, 10, 9, 10. 11, 12, 11, 12, go back to Ron, you want to. You want that? Yeah. So Chuck, you're on. Just anything, Commander. We played. I don't know. And it's that cell, right?
Yes.
Who will give me 5? Ain't gonna be 5. I got 5, going 6, 5, going 6, 5, going 6, 5, going 6, 5, going 5, going 6, 6, going 7, 6, going 7, 7, going 8, 7, going 8, 7, going 8, 7, going 8, going 9, 8, going 9, 9, going 10, 9, going 10, 10, going 11, 10, going 11, 11, going 12, 11, going 12, going 13, 12, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20, 20, 20, sold to Randy for 19. Tabletop fire pit. Tabletop fire pit. Who will give me $10? Anybody give me 10? How much? Yeah, I'll give you. I got 10 going 11, 10 going 11, 10 going 11, 10 going 11, 11 going 12, 11 going 12, 11 going 12, 11 going 12, I got 12. I got, oh, okay. 12 going 13, 12 going 13, 12 going 13. 16, 15, 15, 16, 16, 17. I'm just 15. It's a single fireplace. I didn't take it up. I got what? 25. Okay. I want 26. I want 30, 31, 31, 30, 30, I got 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, I got 50. I got 51, sold right down here too. Say your name.
Dave.
Hey, guys, when you win a bid, please say your name clearly. It's not for me, it's for Doug that's recording the sale. Yes, just open one up. We have what, 3 of them?
Two, you're both XLs.
We have 2 white XL t-shirts, they're identical. And that with the flag, the stratosphere on it, eh?
Yeah. That is Space Needle in Seattle.
All right, we're gonna sell these as a pair, all right? Who'll give me 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5? Who'll give me $1? One's $1, $1. Go 2, 2 go 3, 2 go 3, 2 go 3, 2 go 3, 4, 4, 4 go 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, so we're on. What now? A basket. Oh, this basket. Off. That big man measuring up. Now. Wet basket. I got 1, 20, 20, 20, 21, or 25. 40, I got 40 going, I got 40 going 45, 40 going 45, 40 going 45, how about 41? I got 40 going 41, 40 going 41, 40 going 41, 40 going 40, I got 41, 42, 42, 43, 43 going 44, 44 going 45, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 51, 50 go 51, 50 go 51, 50 go 51, sold to Veronica. Come on, Laura, we have a set of base or stocking caps. Hoops.
Edie Buckley donated these. The Seattle Sun Cats team, he works at, or the crack runs their operation. He donated these. These are Kraken hockey fights cancer.
All right, who'll give me 10? Anybody give me 10? I got 10 going 11, 10 going 11, 10 going 11, 10 going 11. I got 15 going 16, 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 15 going 16. Not pair, per. 15 going 16, 15 going 16, 15 going 16, 15 going 16, 15 going 16. Oh, how many want? Which one? The two or the other? You want the other one? All right. So Laura and Jill, bring both sets of them up. All right, we have 2 sets of Grand Casino coins. We are not selling them as pair, we're selling them per. Who will start me out at $5? Anybody say I 5 going 10, 5 going 10, 5 10, 5 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 12, 11, 12, 11, 12, 11, 12, 11, 12, 11, 12, 12 going 13, 12 going 13, 13 going 14, 13, 14 going 15, 15 going 16, 15, 16 going 17, 17 going 18, 17 going 18, 17, 18 going 19, 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 19, 20 going 21, 22 going 22. 21 going 22, 21 going 22, 21 going 20, 22 going 23, 23, 24, 24, 25, 25, 26, 26, 27. Except you got 30, 30 going 31, 30, 35, 35 going 40, 35 going 40, 35 going 40, 35 going 36, 35 going 36. How many you want of them, Jason? One?
The black one.
And you want the other one? All right, what do we got here, Commander?
This is a woman's beauty basket with a bottle of wine in it, donated by Janet Lorenzo, the Assistant Department Service Officer.
All right.
It's got
If you guys are in trouble because you came to the convention this weekend and you need to make it up to the sweetheart, Glenn, you're paying attention, right? Who will start me out at $20? I got 20 going 25. I got 25 going 30, 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 25 going 30. How about 25? I got 30 going 31, 30 going 31, 30 going 30. Going 33. I got
52. Hey. Don't tell her. Got 32 going 33, 32 going 33, so back to Dave. We have a set of clothes. And a comforter. Give you, I'll get 10. It's all in one. I got you going 11, going 11. What's the size? I 10, 20, 20, 21, 21. You want it there? 21, Veronica? 21, 22, 20, 26, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 31. I got 30 going 31, 30 going 31, 31 going 31, 30 going 31, 30 going 31, 31 going 31. Sold to. No, Veronica got him. Oh, did you wait? All right. Is there any first timers here to the convention? Any first timers to the Detachment Convention?
I think Paul's the first timer over there.
Paul, are you a first timer coming here?
No, the last time I was at one of these things, I bought as much as I could. Felt like a little,
No, that's not what I'm asking. So, yeah, you all know what the hat is that Casey's going around with.
I'm out, man.
Everybody knows. All right. Lou. So everybody knows what the hat is. Years and years ago, when we used to go camping, we started this. We were hard for child welfare. That's how the hat came into effect. So that keeps coming around. That'll be the last sold on the auction. So put it in and go for a good cause of the kids. What do we got, Commander?
So.
Both XLs are the same as the one. I'm going to sell them a pair. We'll be 5. Somebody give me 5. I got 1 6. 5 1 6 1 6 1 6 1 6 1 6 1 6 1 6 1 6 7 7 7 7 7 6 1 6 1 7 6 7 6 1 7 1 7 6 1 1 7. Hold the Veronica. All right. We have different kinds of three like that. It's starting to work like that. Nobody's now they're all right. We have 6 hats. We have 3 of the pink with the roses on them. We have 1 with the set of rifles that have 2 1972s. Is it what?
1791.
1791, and we have 2 of the just plain camel. We're gonna sell them one at a time. Choice. Who will give me $2 a piece? 2. I got. How about 3 back there? I got 3 going 4, 3 going 4, going 5, 4 going 5, 4 going 5.
4 blue.
5 going 6, 5 going 6. 10. I got 10 going 11, 10 going 11, 10 going 12, 11 going 12, 11, 12 going 13, 14 back there. I got 14, 15, I got 16. You want 16, 16, 17, 17, 18, 18 going 19. 18 going 19, 18 going, you're in, 18 going 19, 19, 20, 20, 20, 20, 21, 20 going 21, 20 going 20, going 21. How do you want, look? The one right. Oh, did I miss Garrett? Is that one you want? No. Doug says good. All right. 21 going 22, 21 going 22, 21 going 22, 21 going 22 going 23, 23 going 24, 24, 5 going here, 25 going 26, 25 going 26, 25 going 26, 25 going 26, 25 going 26. Who's in 25? Here. Sold to Gary Weaver. Just that one?
Second.
Laura, did you want in it? You brought the other ones. All right. Who was in at the other? Do you want any of the others? 1 or 2? Just 1. Your name, sir? Rob? Like I remember, if
state your name so Doug knows who it is. Cause I'm standing in front of it and I'm a big wall.
Here.
So-
Hold those, I'll get the next item.
Anybody else want the hats? Anybody else? Marcia? Which one do you want? That one sold her. That was the first one. We have a camel and 3 of the pink. We have 3. We have 3 of the brown with pink rose. Got a, you got a sketch on the line, he'll get rid of them. A 4-pack of American Legion child welfare glasses. Who'll give me $5?
I'll give you.
This is what it's for. Charles, I got 5 going 6, 5 going 6.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, we're selling it as a set. I got 5 going 6, 5 going 6, 5 going 6, 10 going 11, 10 going 11, 10, 15 going 16, 15 going 16, 20 going 21, 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 sold it back to Jill Davis. Hey, bring some of that muffins over here. Okay. I got it.
You know the Muffin Man?
Do we know the Muffin Man? Muffin Man. Is he the one?
It's on Drew Lane.
Yeah. Double chocolate muffin. We have. I tell you what. We have 4 packs of these donated by the Squadron 225. To sell them individually. You can buy 1 or you can buy all 4. It's 2 of them. They're great muffins. I had them this morning. Who will send me out at $4.55? I got 5 going 6, 5 6, 7, 6, 1, 6. Excuse me. I'll go 7. 7 going 8, going 8, going 8, 10 11, 10 11, 11, 11, 10 11, 10 11, 10 11, 10 11, 10 11, 10 11, 10 11. How many do you want, Gary? The blueberry is gone. Who was bidding? You want one?
I'll take the chocolate for
Chocolate?
$10, right?
Okay. So Gary got a blueberry
That's the last one.
for 10.
What's the other one?
John got a chocolate.
I have almond poppy and vanilla chocolate chunk.
I'll take the,
One of those has.
One of them has a lemon poppy in it.
what is it?
There's someone who doesn't need to take a drug test.
Okay. So
Bill's taking the poppy.
So we have a chocolate, vanilla chocolate. So we have a vanilla chocolate. You want it, Robert? Yeah. All right, Robert took the piece of Bill one.
Gary, John, Bill.
All right, now we have 1 box of lasers. Where is Joe Maine? Oh, Maine. I am going to box for Joe Maine for the ride home. I'm $5 for Joe to have this. Oh, you want 10 on? No. Somebody's gonna help put it up. Who's over there saying 15? I got 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 6, 5, 6. Oh, I did for Joe.
Hey, Joe, if you're going to diabetic shock, good luck.
Wait, you should have never told me you had a spare donut sitting. So we have a egg slicer. Look at this baby. I got 2 going 3, 3 going 4, 3 going 4, 3 going 4, 3 going 4, 4 going. You in at 4? I got 4 going 5, 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 4 going 5. Sold to Laura Blue. All right. We have a pair of, I don't know much about.
They have clips and everything. Hey, just what you need for David's little boy. Okay, there's gonna be 5 pieces right out. 5 going 10, 5 going 10, 5 going 5 going 10, 5 going 10. 5. How about 5 going? Give me 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 8, 10, 11, 10, 11, 10, 11, 10, 11, 10, 11, 10, 11, 20 going 21, 20 going 21, 20 going 21, 20 going, I got 21 going 22, 21 going 22, 21 going 22. Sold back there to Dennis Blue. You on both? All, both of them. All right. Hey, guys, you're digging in good. That's what I like to hear. Do we have another item coming to the block? Are them markers or dry markers?
Markers, regular markers.
Regular markers.
Artist markers.
Harvest markers. Artists. Hey, guys, look at that. These are pretty sharp. Artist markers. Who will give me $5 for the kit? I got, how about, hang on, John.
Yep.
That box here. Back to 20 and a 15. 20, 25, 25, 30, 35, 35. Oh, right here for 30. Say your name.
Thank you. Will work.
8 of them. We have 8 Legion Bill shirts from the School Patrol. All extra large. Still working run on these. Are they crap? They just keep reading and making more. Who'll give me $1 a piece? 2, 1 going 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 2, 2 going 3, 2 going 3, 2 going 3, 2 going 3 going 4, 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 3 going 4. How many you want back there? Garrett, buddy, you got them for 3. You want 3. Do you want any of them, Paul, at 3? We got 3 of them sold. We still got 7 or 5. You want all 5?
Paul, take 5.
Paul from the district will take 5 at $3 each. We have billfolds and wallets and all kinds of good stuff in there. Leather, right, sir?
Yes.
This is a Jeep.
What is that? Like, is there money?
So we're gonna sell these individual. This is a wallet on it. It has like enough for like 6 credit cards, 7, and it's got
wallet, right?
it's a lady's wallet with a zipper, and that it has a nice inside. It's got a handle. Who'll start me out at $10? I got 10 going 11, 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 10 going 11. 10 go 11, 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 10 go. Sold to Mary Jo.
Throw the other one on the bar.
Okay, we have another ladies' wallet. It's leather. Who'll give me $10 for this one? Anybody give me 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10? How about 5? Anybody give me 5? I got 5 going 6, 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 5 going 6. 5 going 6, 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 5 going 6 going 7, 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 6 going 7. Sold right here to Randy Olson. Which now we have a men's billfold left, right?
Yeah,
And what else do we have?
another ladies.
Another ladies. Let's sell the other ladies and then we'll sell the men's. It's a trifold. Boy, whatever woman, lady, I should say, gets this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16 spots to put credit cards and IDs in here. And that's not counting.
That's a good start.
That's not counting where they put their ID. I know. Who will give me $5 for this? Anybody get 5, 5, 5? I got 5 going 6, 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 7, 6 going 7, 6 going 7, 6 going 6, 7 going 8, 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 7 going 8. Sold back there too. Say the name.
All right, now we have a men's wallet. It's a bifold, not bifold. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 spots where you put credit card ID. It's 5 record. Not big enough, huh? Who gets 5? 5. Anybody give me 5? I got 5. How about 6? 6 going 7, 6 going 7, 7 going 8, 7 going 8, 7 going 8, 7 going 8, going 9, 8 going 9 going 10, 9 going 10, 9 going 10, 10 going 11, 10 going 11, 10 going 11 going 12, 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 11 going 12. Sold back to Laura Blue. All right, what do we got, Mr. Commander? Pass, Commander.
We got a basket.
We have a basket. Oh man, this thing's got little pies in it. It's got a coffee cup, marshmallow. It's got all the stuff to make s'mores. It's got a lot of mosquitoes and that's in this. And we got like a barbecue. Oh God, Getty's barbecue sauce. A starter sticker set. What else we got in there? Man. Oh, and we got all the sticks to make the s'mores. Everything you need to just go out, light some wood. Start making the 20. I got 20 going 25, 20, 25, 25, 30, 25 going 30, 25 going 30, 25 going 30 going 35, 30 going 35, 30 going 35, 30, 30 over 35 going 40, 35 going 40 going 45, 40 going 45, 40, 45 going 50, 40 going 50, 45 going 50, 45 going 50, 45 going 50, 40 going 50, 45 going 50, one more time, 45 going 50, sold to Gary. What do we got there, sir?
Let's do this one first. It's a folio for your
Small laptop, computer folio. Here is a laptop or a small computer case. It also has, what do you call this thing? Like a little flashlight here that you push on here. Will give me $5. Anybody give me 5? I got 5 going 6, 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 5 going 6. 5 going 6, 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 sold to Jill Davis.
kind of a soft briefcase, huh?
Does anybody recognize this that brought it?
It's just, painful.
For putting the truck, it's a truck organizer. Organizer. Who will be $2? Anybody? Two. I got going 3, got 3 there, Lars. You want it 3? 3 going 4 going 5 going 6 going 6 going 6 6 7. I got 7. How about 8? I got 7 going 7 going 8 going 8 7 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 going 8. So back there to Ronnie. Oh, what was that, Laura?
Oh,
Laura, look, Blue.
We'll give it to her. So
Give her to her for a second.
a human toiletry bag and a cat shower bag.
Hey. Okay, over here. Rob for 6.
For 7.
7. All right, we have a travel kit for toilet stuff like it or all that. When you're traveling, we all probably used one of these this morning when we got up at the hotel. And a kitty laundry bag, soft side laundry bag. Who will give me $2? I got 2 going. Anybody give me 2? Anybody give me 2? 2. Anybody? I got 2 going. 2 going. 3. 2. Don't you go over there, buddy? I got 2 going. 3. 2 going. 3. 2 going. 2 going. Sold to Shayla.
One of the last things I got that. It's just what the moment. That's it. It's was the only thought.
Oh, that's like
Yeah.
just like okay, I got this. So we got a rubber bake edition. It's got regular ice cream pan. It's got a silk skull. I'm a licensed chef and I don't use these things, so I would say rubbers. Sorry. Who will give me?
Start them out at 10? You got 10 back
I
here?
got that.
I got 10. How about you in there at 15? I got 10 back here already. 15, 16? I got 15 going 16, 16 going 17, 16 going 17, 16 going 17, 16. 20 going 21, 20 going 21, 21 going 22, 20. I got her 21. I got 21. I got 21 going 22, 21 going 22, 21 going 22, 21 going 22. Back there to Sherry. Lynn's wife.
Yeah, 4 clipboards.
All right. Individual or all in one? All in one. We have 4 clipboards. 4 clipboards. So if you need to be organized or anything, give me it out. I got 1 going 2, 1 going 2 going 3, 2 going 3, 3 going 4, 3 going 4, 4 going 5, 4 going 5, 4 going 5, 5. I got 5 going 6 already. You plan us 5 going 6, 5 6, 5 6, 5 going 6, 6 7 6 7 6, 7 going 8, 7 going 8, 7 going 8, 7 going 8, 7 going 8 going 9, 8 going 9, 8 going 10, 9 going 10, 9 going 9 going 9 going 10, 9 going 10, 9 going 10. Hold the range. Wow. This is a big pack.
Yeah.
That's a big pack.
Oh, yeah.
Who will keep 20? Anybody keep 20? The Eagle pack. Give you 20. I got 20 going 21, 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 20 going 21. Sold to the commander. Gone. Is that the second to the last right there?
No, the red hats are the second to last.
Oh, okay. And then we have the hard hat.
Right.
So we have a money drawer, a pretty sharp one. It's got up here for your change, 4 slots for bills. It got pins in here, extra springs,
Combo lock.
combo lock. You can set your own combo combination up. You got 5 back there. I got 10 automatically. 10, 15. I got 15 going, 15 going 20, 15 going 20, 15 going 20. Don't waving your back there, but 15 going 20, 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 15, 16 going 17, 17 going 18, 17 going 18, 17.
Yeah, I got 15 here.
Got 18 going 19, 20,
20.
I got 21, 22, 21, 1 going 22, 1 going 22. You're in, yep. 21, 22. Sold. Bill.
See
All right, guys. I want you to take a look here. These are two hats donated by Squadron 225. Look around. They had made this summer, and that it says red on them. I know what they go for because I bought one last night. We're starting them at 20.
Fine, I'll pay 20.
20 going 25, 20 going 25 going 30, 20, 30 going 35, 30 going 30, 35 going 40, 30. I got 40, 40. I got 40 going 45. I got 40 going 45, 40 going 45. You're in, Jason. 40 going 45, 45 going 50, 40, 50 going 55, 50 going 55, 50 going 55. How many you want? 1 or 2? One? Jason, you want the other? Both at $45.
Oh, at each, at 55 each.
Now it's hard. Right up, Mr. I gotta do it real soon. I have an opening bid of $50. Give me 60. I got 50. Hang on, hold it. I got 50. You're in 60. You want 70? You want in at 80? Want in at 90? I got 100. Wait, who's wearing the 100? I got 100, 105, 10, 150. Want in at 160? 170? 180? Who's back here? 180 back here?
Right here.
Yep. 180?
Goudreau,
Jill? Oh, right here.
Goudreau.
Goodrow. Scream at me, buddy. 180?
$12 for my squadron number.
212. I got 212, 215, 215, 215. I got 220, 220, 220, 220, 250. Got 260, 260, 260, 260, 270, 280, 280, 280, 290, 290. You guys all remember Corey Thompson in the day? We sold his haircut for $350. Keep going. 320, 320, 320. How about 310? 310, 320, 330, 330, 350, 360, 370, 370. The park rep. Yeah. Rocking it, Bob. You're rocking it. Yeah. All about, guys. Child welfare. Bring it up. They're donating. $350 besides that. Yeah. Real quick. You count that. Then let me know. We're gonna walk up. You can say thank you. So, guys, from myself and Doug, the chairman, everybody, give yourselves a. We had a great auction. Hopefully at 30, so people. What time is it right now? 23 after. In 10 minutes, be back in here. We got to get going. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Hey, we were missed earlier. We spent mine. It's only now for me. Please come forward. No, just went through forward. My Eagle has. I bought the very first thing that was 350. 350. No. Three. He wouldn't go 380, 370, 366 now. Yeah, but Detachment of Minnesota and then put Child Welfare down here. Doug will do it. Yeah. For you.
Don't get the bake sale.
10-minute break is over here. 10-minute break. Okay, when I get back.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, I forgot to sell the baked goods over there on the bar. How about everybody? Casey's got them held up. How much are they on there, Casey? $6. Who will give it? $4. $4 for the brownies and $6 for the cupcakes. Somebody buy them. Nope. Thank you. Y'all, everybody go over there and pay Marshall, please. I know, I did. I was 5:45. Then I got up there. But I have to make a bid on the is that 212? Yeah. Usually I have about 5 or 6.
Soon as you sign.
Okay, but.
Jason, you have other stuff? All right, you wanna just give them the $4 and tell them it was for the muffins? Does that sound good? All right, thank you.
Was not my sweet at all. Before this and Abraham
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, wait. They're all paid. You need I don't.
Yeah, my wife screwed up. I forgot you were over here. He says ice cream. That's, yeah, I mean, the ladies in Roseville, they, yeah. I've been around with you. But I appreciate it. Yeah, enough people, I think, so, yeah, I think.
I got it. You got our store guy. It's for $21. You got my cheap. Yes. Thank you. Okay, here's the way you're eating it. And here you go.
I received the president, Madam President Sharon Cross, just got it a moment ago. I'm going to open it so y'all can see what I got. I wonder why I was so heavy. Bush, I don't drink alcohol. Yeah. Oh, it's not.
I guess,
And if the gift card, $50, that's legacy for fun, 5, yay!
595. 595, okay.
Right now, Dennis. Good, Robert, how about you? You had time, you could have come up here. Doug will give us the final vote here in about 5-6 minutes. Anyone who wants to contact me, I have my business card on me. Who would like one of my business? Yeah. No. All right. Those of you who'd like to get in contact with me, I do have my business card with me, my number, my email. Who would like one?
oh.
Yeah, you're good to go. Here you go. Anyone else? No, he's. I know you do. I know.
We're gonna do it. We have all the judging done and he's got the roll from that, so if you want to bring them up.
Should we start?
Yep.
Are you gonna take notes?
Or whatever you guys want to do. You want to wait?
He's counting money. We can wait.
I go there. Now it's good to go.
Tim, let him read, he can, restart the meeting. Yeah, come on, I'll start. Yeah, we'll start here.
We ready? Go. Yeah, go ahead. Respect the color of our country. Please come forward. Can you hear me? Oh.
I don't. First off, thank you everybody who made us a great auction today.
can't wait to hear the final number from Doug, but in in their helmet that sold for $360, there was $279 that was donated back, so that's going back to EWF. We did do our judging on the reports. Myself, Dave Balkin were there for judging. The judging was impartial, so when I start reading these, I was part of the judging too, so don't just blame Dave. Scrapbook, first place, 3rd district. They were the only one that turned one in.
That was close, huh? By one vote?
One.
Yeah.
Squad activities, first place, Casca. They were the ones that took one in. Americanism, first place, Nick. Second place, Park Rapids. Children Youth, third place, Nick. Second place, Osco. What? We go back, re-vote. VNR, first place, Chaska. Second place, Nick. So if you don't like, looks like I'm seeing a 3rd district here, so if you don't like that stuff or do your reports, that way some can win.
Get over it.
I'm surprised.
Well, you folks were extremely generous today. It was fun. I think everybody had a good time in the auction. Thank you to Dave and all the helpers and to all of you that did everything. We had the $500 donation earlier from the 3rd district with everything raised from the auction. Grand total today, child welfare, $21.63.
Yeah.
That's what you call making it work.
Yeah, that is making. Man, thank all of you who took part. It is appreciated. Huh. Okay, I guess we're back in session. Next is Legacy Scholarship Fund, Fund 85.
And our permission to approach to get a report on.
You are it. Come on up, Sean.
Thank you. Been done.
Anything, Dennis, to get on.
This for you, Dennis.
Thank you.
I will talk slow. No?
Like John?
John?
Right.
All right. So on behalf of the league driver, specifically Jody, she was here already. The Legacy Scholarship, if the scholarship run is no more, simply because the Legacy Scholarship is fully funded by the number crunchers. They say that the interest bearing accounts will now fund the scholarship into the future. That means now at the national level, the mission for the riders is the Veterans and Children's Fund. So Department of Minnesota League Riders, your riders decided that Legacy Scholarship Run will become one-day run and be renamed National Mission Run. The date of that run is August 17th. It'll be in southern Minnesota. I still think that is the plan out on late. Now, that their multi-day run that we ended July is to be the Fund 85 run, the Veteran Assistance Fund. That one starts in Pipestone. We have a party 28th Wednesday, and they do a tour of southern Minnesota, ending Bayport on that Sunday of July the 28th, with stops at Montevideo, Austin, and La Crescent. We are going to be visiting all the new veterans homes if possible. I know at least Montevideo, we have a tour, and then Preston, and we're actually trying to get into Hastings as well. Not a new one, but I know, so it'd be nice to pay a visit there as well. Any questions, concerns, or donations? Their Legacy Scholarship or Fund 85, or the National Mission Run, I should say, the National Mission. Otherwise, thank you, and we hope to see you on the run, whether it be 1 mile or all weekend. Man,
Thank you. Yep. Thank you, Sean. Legislative meeting. like you said, I have. If I have in front of different committees, ICE is here, hoping to get passage on at least some of the basic stuff we're asking for. Christy Janko has been very helpful. I've been legislative chair of liaison with her, speak. Then I get emails on. This session was somewhat of a disappointment, if you can't tell from the way, from what Christie addressed. So hopefully next year we'll get more action out of our legislature. I didn't bring any of the cards along. I only have one, but we will get the. I'm going to take a picture of it.
QR code.
QR code, and we'll put it on the SAL website. So you can go in there, hit it with your phone. They will not sell your information. They don't, no. They don't. This is just for legislative action in the state of Minnesota. It's a very good thing. I sent 5, 6 petition signs for email petition during the legislative session. They do finalists to us, just so much partisan politics being played this year that it's made it difficult to veteran things that we want. So hopefully next year we'll have a big push. We can get stuff done, and that is my legislative report. See, it wasn't 7-minute report like last year.
Last year was more than 7 minutes.
Was it?
Yeah.
All right, well, NEF, that'd be Dennis Blue, you're up. See, he lollygags his way, he's complaining about hurrying.
I gotta make it 7 minutes somehow. None of mine are that long.
Approved, Fred.
Doug says it was longer than 7, so okay.
Use the word. Everybody approve? Okay. Everybody have a good lunch?
Yeah.
Okay. NEF, as we know, the weather in the US have been really crappy and unpredictable. So there is a lot of legions that are asking for money and a lot of legionnaires and SL people are. They're always looking for money. They're really tight on how they get rid of it. But try to, if they're eligible. The eligible is national disaster. You're gonna get well. So hopefully we haven't been up here. We have to really tap in. But they still need it. The other part of the US is just floods, tornadoes. It all get bad. So if anybody has any money to donate, I'll take it. If you don't, oh well. Let's get food.
I need your report.
Thank you. Thank you. Yep.
Media and Communications, Matthew Verkylen and Sean Davis. Leroy's not here.
Mind if I do it from right here?
You can do it from right there.
Let's stretch that part. That's right here. Well, I don't want to go over the POW at my age here. Oh, that's right. There you go. Put this up so I don't go flying at the same time. All right. Good afternoon. So I want to go over kind of a project updates that we have right now. So from this is actually a combined report, media communication and member training development. What we're finding is a lot of projects are really utilizing both committees at the same time as well as internal affairs. So it made sense to just do one report and save some time. From a media communication side specifically, the main projects that we're working on is the SAL website. That is in, I would say it's mid to final stages of going live. We have to do some, Sean and I need to find some time without distractions to go through and do some beta testing and migrate some content on that and to get it to go live. We're really hoping it will be July, August. We can get that live with all the new updates and everything. Some of the delays were because other projects have come up. Social media wise, I've been working on scheduling our main observances from Facebook and Instagram.
We have added Instagram into the mix of things, which has been very, very good. We've gotten a lot of people noticing us from the Instagram side. It's also a great way to connect to some of our younger members too, is through that Instagram versus Facebook. So what we're trying to do is we'll have our main things that are scheduled. So our main observances that are scheduled for the whole year. Those we'll schedule ahead of time. That meant by doing that frees up our time to do the one-off. So especially for squadrons that are coming up, for detachments that are coming up, news and cool things that are happening. We're not bogged down by the by that we can schedule ahead of time. One of the aims is to have more regular presence on social media and also QR codes to prominently display when we do things, to how we connect to different aspects of, say, how to connect to Facebook, how to connect to Instagram. So materials are coming out, you're going to be seeing more QR codes coming out with those as well. Sean is working on an online photo and video album that's going to be coming soon. And this connects with in our current needs too. One of the pieces that we are lacking right now in a big way is involvement, and I say involvement loosely, but the connection back to the squadrons and districts of what's going on in your area. What events are you guys doing? What are you that we can help you promote? We have space in the Legionnaire for promoting events. Please send pictures, please send stories. Please, here's what we have coming up this month. We have calendars on our website and through various other things to help you promote that across the detachment. We need information from you. John, do you want to add anything to that?
Let's say the calendar tool that we are using, it can be set up so that your district has its own access to the sub-calendar for that district. So if you want to manage your own information for all the squadrons in your district, it can be arranged. But I'm finding that if I just do it blindly and send it to the districts, nothing happens. So you hash about it, talk to us, we'll get your username, password set up for your district sub-calendar and get it out.
All right, so then moving on to member training development side, one of the exciting pieces that we talked about last night at the exec meeting, and you'll see more coming up for fall conference, is our first phase is a training session geared towards detachment vice commanders and district commanders. We passed or we adopted a document called Roles, Responsibilities, Expectations, RRE, for those two positions. That becomes the foundation, the curriculum foundation for our trainings moving forward. John has already put in a request to have a similar type of document for chairman, which we'll be working on next. The officer training one piece of that will be a binder that's going to be provided to district command, detachment vice commanders. They'll have a bunch of resources. They'll have calendars to be able to plan your work, have a section on leadership, mentoring, coaching, team building, budgeting, membership, branding, a lot of things that we kind of skirt on throughout the organization. And this will be concentrated in something easy to use. We'll have steps for how to run a meeting. It'll have all the forms. When we talk about officer forms, expense reports, think some of those annual, that will be in the planner. In addition, the planner will be available flash drive. In addition, the drive will be available on the website. So no matter what technology level that you are at or that you're comfortable with, the material is going to be in a way that you can not only use, but you can share. The hope with that is we want to get information where it doesn't stop at detachment level. It doesn't stop at district level. We're working our way down to support all of our squadrons, and this is a great way to do that. So for a vice commander, for example, you get called into a district to do an installation, to help run a meeting, to help guide a new squadron. You can legitimately take this book and you have your script of things to work with them on. So it's really going to be comprehensive. I'm maybe biased, but I'm really proud of how it's coming together. It's also going to have some cheat, not, I hate to say cheats, but more of a Robert's rule set of grants. So the main things that we work with at each meeting is there's 4 pages that gets that's what we need at our meeting. Anyone that can pick that up and you can see here's what motions, here's the types of motions, here's how to handle these motions. Those are going to be filled out in July here. To have to finalize stuff and get the addresses, the new incoming officers. It's meant to be a primer. The training for this is going to happen at a conference. So the hope is that what you get these finders is going to give an incentive to be a fall conference for a bigger training. The training is going to be open to anyone that wants to be. So the training itself is not going to be just for district commanders and vice commanders. Anyone that wants to be there is welcome to be. Going to be great information that you probably haven't heard before with the American Legion family. So it's a little bit different way to approach it. Type of projects that I call pipeline projects are coming up. Expanding our training materials. Again, the hope is with the website, we have these modules that are topic specific, looking to do what in I guess in the business world we would call it an in-service. If you want to do some type of a training with squadron or district or a small group, we have these training modules that you can pull up from the website and do these trainings with whatever group that you want on specific topics. So we're working on those. And then the other thing that's been on our radar for a little bit, and it started at National, is the SAL College. So they did a pilot program of that for National this year. We've had it on our radar now for a couple of years of doing a Minnesota version of SAL College that's complementary to Legion College. So we're still working how that would work out, if it would happen the same time, if it's integrated into it. There's a lot of details, but that's still on our pipeline for that. As always, if there are ideas that you have that it would make it easier for us to do X. Have you thought about doing this? We could use help doing this. Please reach out to any of us on MT&D and MediaCom. Joe, Sean, and I are probably the easiest 3 to get a hold of besides Dave and Steve. All of us are there to help with these materials. Robert, we just have to get him off so that he'll answer his phone. But besides that. Commander, reach out, let us know what you guys need. We're happy to build this, work it for you. But again, we're going off of what we think is helpful. There's a disconnect a little bit because your situation in squadron is going to be different. So if there's something specifically for you that we find helpful, please let us know. Joe or anything else if you want to add anything.
Yeah, so everybody, there's a couple of boards ago, we were talking about what would be commanders based on the squadron information. Just they don't elect and promotion. It's travel, visit squadrons. It wasn't any resources able to do that. You take a look at the role responsibility sheet. It kind of encompasses what the detachment looks like to expect a BBC or the district commander to do. And not this, the resources to do it, what Matt just laid out. So I would encourage at fall conference, obviously we're gonna have 5 detachment vice commanders there, but boy, it wouldn't be a bad idea for the district commanders to bring some district vice commanders with them. Because it'll be a great powerhouse training, be able to leave that training and hit the streets and go and see these squadrons and have something you can actually deliver to them as you're asking them for information.
And this is part of our overall mentoring too. One of the things that I think, in my personal view, is an organization we need to do better is the mentoring. So the +1, so not just the current year, but those that are coming up the ranks as officers, to be able to mentor and prepare them so it's not as much of a learning curve when they become commander. or vice commander. And then that's part of what we're doing here. And so part of with this planner is a way to, when you're done with your year, you could actually hand off this planner to your successor or hand off notes to your successor and keep the process going. So.
And just a plug that Matt already mentioned, at the national level, we did pilot a program called SALU. Replaces the membership or the MTV, NMI, the NMI classes that we used to do. But NMI was 3 classes, 1 class every year for 3 years in a row. We're now kind of consolidating and we're expanding the content there. We did the pilot this year. We're hoping that this fall at the national NEC meetings, the Legion will give us approval and money to do it. This will be run in the spring NEC and its targeted audience is going to be detachment commanders and below. With an application process, and if we get the full run of running this program, it'd be like a 2.5-3 day program. It's going to cost roughly the detachments some money, send someone to it with additional costs coming from that. But that's the question mark. We don't know what. So more to come on that as we flush this out and get it.
The last thing that, and I saw a question over here too. The last thing that I just want to say is, we're focusing this on SAL. Yes, that's intentional. Doesn't mean that our dual members, Legion counterparts, auxiliary counterparts would not get value out of it. Absolutely not. We want more people involved in learning this and working together. So by no means are these resources only a silo. So we're hoping to have them, and they're made in a way that are very usable across the Legion family, and really kind of break down some of the silos and be working together. So there's good stuff coming. Dave, you had.
So, right, sounds like we're trying to do a lot of training for vice commanders and district commanders, which is great. I mean, it needs to be done. So a few of us here were at the college last fall. Didn't leave the college asking, is there anything that you think that they can help there? So the question is, anybody on the communication side, what about talking to the college about running a module at the college? In the air, I mean, it's not having for traffic, but about teaching the commander, the full commander of the FL is on both sides. I've had about 10 different full commanders asking for an essay. Who are you? What do you do? And I'm sure everybody in this room that's been a squad commander or a district commander has possibly heard the same thing. So what about on the meeting communications, if we can talk to Legion College about running a module up there, a training module for Legionnaires, might help all people at the squad level and at the district level too.
So actually, it's great you brought that up. So what I just explained now is what I call phase 1. And really it's getting the district commanders and detachment vice commanders started, and we get them primed. The hope is that, it rolls downhill some of that training. When we were at the auxiliary juniors conference recently, I had a conversation with Mike Ash exactly on that. And that's something that's on my personal pipeline of how to do it. Because right now we have the basic Legion, it's great, but missing a lot of stuff that's SAL based. So what I'm still trying to kind of work through, and I haven't talked to the rest of the media on this, but what's in my mind is how do we do a basic training course for SAL that fills in those gaps, and that's perhaps something that could present at Legion College, but not just Legion College. So have it available as part of these training modules too. So it's something that's on my mind. I got it yet. Fortunately, it's only some power. Right? Any other questions?
A year and a half ago, I was sponsored by the detachment SAL, and I wore my detachment SAL hat. It's kind of interesting. There's about 4 guys that asked where I came from wearing a hat. They had no clue what it was.
Yes.
And I pointed out to Mike Ash, I said, I don't want to embarrass these guys. I got questioned over my head. And I said, I think you need to add something about that to this plan. That's not just there, you need to get that all the way down to the post and the squadron and the unit.
And that's the education piece. And we have a lot of resources to be able to do that. We just have to create them. So it's a work in progress. I also hear a lot about the auxiliary and when I'm talking with potential members and even long-time members that the auxiliary is not just for lease or the SAL is, you can go to grandfather, can't go to grandfather. So there's a lot of information that's been circulated around for years. So that's part of what we're trying to do is a bigger package, clear up some of those issues.
If I may. If small conference and the Legion side, thing club is an educational opportunity for the whole Legion family. I would like to see something here such as what is the SAL? So that Legion members come in and get a broad overview in a half hour, which is what the modules are, of what the SAL is, what we do, what our function is, so they're aware at the post district level who and what we are. Because like this, some of these Legionnaires are totally in the blind, have no idea who we are. So that's something I'd like.
I'm happy to work with department on that.
Excellent.
And we'll see what we can pull together.
Love to see that.
Why can't, in your media site, why can't you podcast together on a monthly basis and send it through? How many times this thing for the American Legion, put a podcast together, our commander, John Weiss, and some of the other, and explain what it's all about.
I think
I mean, you got.
Not for the SAL, they don't.
No, that's a perfect thing. You got a podcast or put a video together.
So here's the easy answer to that. Between these two committees that are working these committees, 3 of them are on both committees. There's a lot of things that we're trying to catch up on for projects, and there's legit only so much time when a lot of us are working full-time or beyond full-time at our regular jobs anyway. There's only so much time you can carve off to it's something that we'd like to do. We just have to get the big chunks first, and then once the big chunks are in maintenance mode, such as the website, when the website becomes maintenance mode, now we can respond to another project that takes more energy. We always look at more people, they want to help out on communications or TNT. That's great. We can always use more help, but it becomes a matter of getting help.
I talk with you. You got 2 copies, and I should do some, I'm very glad to do a podcast with you. It's very easy. I had a podcast for 10 years, and I mean, it's there.
Here's your volunteer.
There you go.
There you go.
So a lot of it is make sure we have a plan, because we want to make sure we're doing it right.
I should have the somewhere.
Any other questions?
Hey, Matt, I was just gonna say, I know that have you pairing up with the Legion's media communications to do, because they do some of this stuff as well.
I
was gonna say, do a lot of it.
They do a lot of it, and we are trying to create more partnerships between the Legion and SAL media teams. There's challenges with that currently.
I know that.
There's challenges, and we're trying to do some.
And that's why I'm just asking.
Yeah.
just because it seems like, some of the stuff for the podcast that I know that's what the Legion does.
Yep.
The Legion side, they do the same thing. Well, if that get out or Legion or something else like that, I mean, just get a place that they don't know about.
We have a little bit of silo going on, and so we're trying to kind of drill some holes in the silos, make some sky between. And it takes time to get solidified. The degree is in mind in the same way of how we repair stuff as a family, utilize that as a family too. I think would be very effective. So it is on my mind. It's a process or something I'm thinking about.
Bring John Weiss into one of the American Legion podcasts and have him talk about that. SAL.
Any
We'll
other?
get there.
We'll get there. Any other questions? All right. Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Oh, my favorite time of the day. Gary Richardson, please come forward. Leadership time.
Yeah. So this is
fine.
similar.
That's what you're here for.
But if you look at this, it takes this to another level. To make sure what I want to do is be paid. And to get that thing too. That's what I'm looking. Get this. So set up the book. It's easier to read for people. Oh yeah, that idea.
This would be more.
Hello, Detachment, how are you today?
Good, good.
All right,
There you go home.
you awake?
I am.
Right back there is rest of y'all sleeping. All right, let's get to it. First off, like Robert said earlier, we're doing good compared to last year. Right now, we're about 406 members more than what we were at the end of last year. So give you guys all a big round of applause for that. I set a goal of one member for each squadron, more than what you had at the end of July of last year. You've crushed, yeah, thank you. You guys have gone above and beyond. I am so unbelievably proud of y'all in the job you did. Out of 226 squadrons, we have at or above 100%.
Whoa.
Okay. We have one squadron that reached 100 increase in their membership. That's almost double. Yeah. Third district, you're crushing it. Raw numbers wise, they're ahead. Fourth district, percentage wise, is in first place.
Huge.
Okay, so you guys are doing really good. The detachment is sitting at 52% at 100 or we need 41 more members as of last Thursday, or actually as of Friday. We need 41 more members to reach a national goal of 100%. Okay, you reached my goal of 100% by hitting 101.5%. So thank you. The 613 was talking about, we need, that's to hit the national target of 100%. Okay, so to hit 100%, we only need 41 members. We hit 5%, considerably more. Still got a month. Considering what you guys have done for the last 8-9 months, you can do it. You can do it. Get out, push it. Now, fourth district, these are percentage wise, okay, not raw numbers. Percentage wise, the fourth district's in first place. Fifth district is in second place, and the third district is in third place. So, good job, you guys. All right. Another thing I want to discuss real quick: officers reporting forms. Make sure you get those in the department as soon as possible. Okay. If you have no changes from last year, just put no change. Okay. That way, when department sends me those officer reporting forms, so I can get the new things put into the database national. If they don't have any changes, I don't have to mess with them. Okay. If you have the address change, matter change, membership director, membership officer, or adjutant, have that information. Okay. Let's go down.
Go ahead. But the, report forms? No, I'll tell Christie that she sent me a copy of it. Okay, you need to get those officer reporting forms into the department as soon as possible anyway, because, well, actually, right now, it's probably too late to change as far as your dues increases. So you know.
That's the, Gary, that was what we were talking about before, that. And received by national headquarters by the May 1st. Anything that is, anything that's transmitted online, strictly online, if someone wants to pay their dues on, if you did not fill out one of these, one of the past, have not filled out one of these so far, they will do the due as $15 because that was transmitted. That's why we need to get those in as soon as possible. If you turn them in now, be good for next year. It won't be good for this year. That's.
It's the officer report form, which guys can fill that out online, print it out, or send it to me over in the department. If there's a change, you can copy or you can send information to me. Another thing that was brought up earlier, maybe I remember really well. We have some year of service are not correct in the database. Okay, so cards coming in, you might have 15 service coming in, from them 2. If you guys have an issue like that, please let me know. It takes me 5 minutes to go on and correct that. Okay. That's that.
All right. Gary, a question for you, if I may. I know Doug addressed the issue of Puffles and the credits that were shared from the department. Is there any word for the online renewals from National that have been transmitted to the department? Are we going to ever see that one?
National does it at their own.
Probably not.
Am I pretty?
It's just, I haven't heard that they're going to go ahead here.
You say it's been sent to the department?
My understanding is last night, Chuck, I thought they said they were transmitting fairly regularly to the departments. Yeah.
I'll get with Misty. Yeah, give me a call or send me an email. I'll follow up on it for you. Okay?
All right.
Speak to me.
Then the first 3 districts listed as for the membership, what about the other 7? What places are they in?
Oh, we're not that far yet. I'm just getting ready to start that right now. All right. As the districts go, you have competitions within the district that I set up at the beginning of the year. Each district, I take a squadron or 3 squadrons each district, and they get a award for first, second place within the district. This year, for first district, let me give you the monetary amounts. First place is a $50 check. Second place is a $30 check. Our third place is a $20 check. Is that right? Okay. Expect checks to be used. Mostly membership would be best to do with them. Use money to maybe set a new member, give them a year. If you got a membership director that's really kicking butt, or if you got a person in your squadron that's a real good recruiter, take them out to dinner. You know, something to keep that that spirit alive. Okay. First district. Do we have representatives from every district? First of all, I know we got every representative from every single district. Do we have a commander or a vice commander from every district here?
Yeah.
No. Okay. We'll go through this real quick then. First district, squadron 317 was in first place. Squadron 330, second place. Squadron 46, Rochester. Third place. Just here. Rochester is here. Are those districts here, or districts here? Rochester, you can pop up here. You're quick, right? Right, second district. Squadron 6, Pipestone, first place. Like Hutchinson, Squadron 96. And third place, horse, those two 25. So, third district commander, one grant. Like he didn't want to.
Yeah, he's up, down.
Like it's. All right, district. First place, 168, White Bear Lake. Second place, 577, St. Paul. And third place, Roseville, 450, 542. Stu? Right. Seventh district. Squadron 67, Palmer. Play. Second, 69, Granite Falls. Third place, 545, Spike. District. Squadron 476, Parks Lake Township, first place. Second place, 301, Taconite. And third place, 248, Ely. Yep. Ninth district. Squadron 25, Warwood, first place. Second place, 88, Bush. And Squadron 16, Bagley, third place. Bagley.
Way to go, Dennis.
All right. And last but not least, 10th district. Squadron 102, Anoka, first place. 620 is second place. 131, Maple Lake, third place. Do we have a squadron or a district representative for District 1? I'll bring him to you later. What's that, Tony? All right.
Yeah, return to sender.
All right, we do have some other things going on here. Number one, the squadron ribbons for first place for 2023 came in. 2024 ribbons, the ones that go on your flags, those will come in at the end of this year. So I'll keep track of everything. As of right now, membership numbers will not stop until the end of July. Okay. What I will do at the end of July is I'll set a membership goal for the attachment, my personal goal. Based on the numbers that I show at national July 1st. Okay. So whatever the goal is for the coming year will be based off of that number. If you have membership again, please try to get it in at least the week before July 31st so that it can be added to national and tallied up by me by the end of the month. Okay. Anybody have any questions about that? So as I call you, I'm going to have you come up and get these. And then I've also got 100% certificates for each squadron that reached 100%. So I've got two different envelopes. One's for the ribbons, one's for the membership. Okay. So first district. I'm gonna make you come up here anyway.
Come on, Stoney, get it going, bruh.
Unless Stu wants to take it to him.
Right. Do I look like a post office?
Yeah, you do. Thanks, Tony. Here we go. All right, second district. District. Huh?
Oh,
no.
Good vet, what do you want?
Fourth district. Fifth district, might as well too.
This thing, look is up there.
Yep. I'll bring it to you, man. Well, I did say, Matt, a really nice sheet to work from. Keep up this talent going. Thanks.
He started it.
Sixth district? All right, thanks, sir. Seventh district. Eighth district. Ninth district. And 10th district. Thank you, sir. One last box I have to haul home.
Gary,
What?
sir, would you like us to sign the certificates or do you want to sign them?
Actually, each of the certificates that are in the envelopes for the 100%, that should be signed by the post commander for that squad. Okay. So, if that to post commanders, it'll be up to them to sign to get to the commander. Okay. I don't know how it got in there. If you find a mistake, let me know. Okay?
Yeah, look in your envelopes. Come on.
I got over 200 squadrons handled. You make mistakes or not. Also, if you guys call me, the number is on the sale site. If you call me, please leave a message. Your caller ID comes across as no caller ID. I ain't answering it because I get a ton of phone calls every day, and I can't answer every damn call that comes in. So please leave me a message. I will get back with you. Sometimes it takes me a day or two because I have other things that I have to deal with at home. Now, moving on. As you guys see these boxes over here, the commanders or a representative from each district to grab those boxes. I have a sign up sheet. Please sign for all those boxes. When you take them, Make sure that your vice commanders get them or deliver them to the post yourself. I don't care how it gets hurt. It just needs to be within a few weeks.
Don't put them in your.
Yeah. I did call from the squadrons. They asked me for help they are, and then I have to get hold of you guys to find out what the staff said. So, your vice commander, you need to those packets, get the membership director, pick up to do that. Addition, what they'll do is they'll pack, pick up location, have everybody from the come to central location, grab their packets. Easiest way to do it.
Like once Dave and we were last year, but there's my bartender in, so.
Do not leave the packets at the bar. Please.
I didn't.
Do not leave the packets that's happened. Okay, no, I appreciate you bringing that up, Stu. Yeah, do not leave the packets at the bar or in your trunk, as the commander said.
Yeah.
Please get those in the hands of the squadron commander, squadron adjutant, or squadron membership director. Okay? Anybody have any questions about that? Okay, so as soon as we finish the meeting tonight, we'll go ahead and take care of that, okay? Please don't everybody leave until those packets are picked up.
Give me 1 through 10, please.
Okay?
1 through 10. This is 1 through 10.
You want the numbers?
Yep. Because they want numbers. I start. But here comes your number, guys. Pen and paper out. You know what's going on.
Give me a second. We already do first, second, and third, all right? All right, place fourth district, 112.99%. Second place, fifth district, 105.01%. Third place, third district with 102.63%. What?
5, 3.
No, it's 1, 5, and 4, then 3. I apologize, third district. Because the second district actually beats you with 104.3%. So my mistake. That's okay, third district. You still came in fourth.
That's good as third.
That's good as third.
Better than 10.
Better than last. All right.
This one's making it up.
I didn't write it down. Next is the ninth district with 100.55. Seventh district, 100.23. Next is district 99.57. The sixth district 98.94. First district 96.61. Last but not least, this with 83.9. This one, I got them all. Third district, I had true apologies. That's yourself, please.
Well, but if it 10, we're 100%.
Yes, like I said, you guys did really good this year. Out of 226 squadrons, 117 are at 100 or above. The highest we have was pull it back up here. Squadron 167, Wilmer. They actually have a extra check for $100. They reached their goal is was at 191.3%. So Wilmer had the highest increase in membership percentage wise of all the squadrons in this detachment. So Let's give them a big round of applause. Commander asked me graciously to stay next year.
That's a wide choice.
I do too. Yeah.
It's been, I just needed the information, okay? You guys do all the work. I appreciate it. Me look good. Hopefully we can do that again next year. Thanks. I'll get at it. Thank you, Commander.
Thank you very much, Gary. Let's see, where are we? Membership. Doug Bible, Puffle. No.
All I can say is we're working on it. We're gonna have new totals for fall conference for you. The committee will meet and get that taken care of with a new price structure. And just remember that in your membership cards, you might be missing all of the dual member cards. So just be aware of that. Thank you.
Thank you, Doug. Dave Aaron's, you have two.
I have a question.
Right.
Also, will the squadrons be getting any money back like they promised from the beginning?
They have gotten, Misty did that.
I'm not
Couple.
sure she's doing it right.
Well, I'm not
That
sure.
letter I-
All of a sudden, I got a letter saying I calculated all of the monies that should be out there and sent up checks or credit.
Like trying to get us paid for each other.
Well, I know she sent stuff, but I don't. Okay.
I guess the letter said that the commercial case, she only gave us 2 weeks, was sent in the middle of late, May or something. Basically, if you don't find it, you're correct. What it will, the letter. I guess I want to be, if you put the wage down, of what it's.
I know nothing.
I know.
She just, all of a sudden I got a note saying I
Yeah.
did this.
I guess I would ask that for the body, through the leadership, if she might put more detail in her calculations, what it's for. Because our letter just said it's $1 a month. I thought it was for online renewals. You think it was for couples, from what you said.
Yeah.
It'd be helpful so I could reconcile my accounts, because I have a dollar figure I can't reconcile back to membership to justify the dollar figure. It's just it's $1. It doesn't add up. So.
We'll work on it.
Thank you.
Mayor, can I say one more thing?
Yep.
You guys, if y'all have any issues with, membership not being accounted for properly, okay, that's been sent in, because I've had situations that going on for last year, what, the phone said, hey, this is, and I don't know, well, actually, sometimes in everything goes to the national, sometimes I guess, they were, okay. Sometimes I miss, and she keeps, give her strong extended. And she'll pull out the number, the water, here, the cost.
We haven't used the apartment in years. Cars online for years.
Don't understand it, but parents, I think it was a big stuff. We still talking about and go to national. Don't be afraid to call, okay? I will chase it down.
I want to make a point on Puffles. I have been getting phone calls from squadrons going, well, our dues are much more than this. And this guy's a Puffle and he won't pay the rest of his dues. He doesn't have to. You sign off under Puffle application and acknowledge that you are getting no more from that member. Taconite has been pounding me, and I mean pounding me, and I ain't happy about it. About ready to get on the bike and go up there and have a face-to-face. Because the guy paid his Puffle and they're pounding on him for $25. Their dues are 45 years. And I'm like, you can't do that. Leave him alone. You signed up on his Puffle application. He's that simple. So please realize that when somebody comes to your squadron, you sign up on their Puffle application, done paying the extra amount. Thank you. Dave Aaron, you're up.
And one more thing. Just remember, the puck was only for this state. National worked on it. And they developed things. Could be a future, that's the reason we're trying to work at it. Just to let everyone, look, if national comes up with it, it could be a huge headache for us. Just later on down the road, I know we can kick the can down the road, but just to let everyone know, public program, as we're developing it, it's just for the state. If national does it, that's our biggest fear for everyone on the public committee, that somehow we're gonna get the. So we might get the short end of the stick.
Yeah. If the,
Good.
if the public committee, anybody on the public committee has any questions on what's being proposed, the national, again, Past National Commander Wickleman out of Texas. Here again, it's
okay.
It's 2 years on the road, but understanding is quite a seamless position.
Okay.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Buffalo. That, Aaron, American Legion Family Hospital Association, then we'll do Veterans Affairs and Rehab. San Hank Care is up there. Dr. Dave.
Afternoon, buddy.
Afternoon. Quick, again.
Nobody's awake or anything. So, hospital association. We have 5 cases here. We couple more, but paperwork was done correct. So those are just waiting on paperwork to be returned. We had 4 cases closed. Is that correct, Gary? I believe 5 now. Okay, so now all 5 cases were closed. So we have just give you a quick rundown on the money side. So the total liabilities and net worth is $328,632.85. For our revenue, just give you a quick one of it. Unrealized gains and losses, we have a negative of $3,664. Interest, we gained $11,170.11. Donations was a big one, and we thank you very much for this. Donations here so far that I see are $20,906. Dues come in second place between the 3 Auxiliary, Legion, and SL, and it's 13,600 and change, 6,200 and change, 1,800 and change for Legion, Auxiliary, and SL dues we collected. Miscellaneous income was $1,100. I'm guessing that's probably the change fell out of my pocket.
Right.
For total revenue this year, $52,246.90. That is about covers that. Just on a real quick show of hands, who here does not know what the hospital association does? Nobody? Mary Jo, you do not? So the hospital association, what it is if you are American Legion family member of Minnesota, thank you, Lloyd, and you are having monetary issues, but you have medical bills, you can apply to the hospital association once every 3 years, and we will pay up to $3,500, I believe, $3,500 of your medical expenses. We have someone who goes out, they will do interview, they will pay work that we need on our side to do the background check, make sure everything's good, and then they send that information to our committee, and we decide how much of that bill or bills that we will pay. It's full criteria. We look at all the factors. So if you could have good income, just be having some serious medical issues, apply for you could be
unfortunately lost your job. Or a spouse passed away and you lost an income, and apply, and we will take a look at all that information and make a best educated guess from the information that we get on how much we should help out. Now, just so that everybody's clear on this, if you send in an application, us members do not know who you are. We have no clue who you are. We just have that you are a male that is 64 years old, have a wife, have a house, have a car, pay these bills, and that's it. We don't know who you are. So it's
Totally confident.
if you're worried about something like that, hopefully that aside. 3 years. 3 years.
You got it.
And extend. Any other questions? I conclude my report on the hospital association. Thank you very much. And then moving right along to the other, let me pull this. Apart. So right now the Rigsby board, that is still in committee about getting the award changed over from the language changed on. CVSO, we are still, from my understanding, working on getting it so that this the Sons of the American Legion can have our own CVSOs to help out. Biggest one, and I just received this email here just recently, and based on reading it, I believe that this would fall under VANR also. It is, some of you might have seen the email from the commander about the Dole Act. And just a quick reading, some key provisions of this act is increasing home-based care resources. It expands access to home and community-based services at every VA medical center, which would provide severely ill and aging veterans with more and better options to receive their care at home rather than in institutions. Improving access to care helps ensure that decisions between veterans and their VA providers about taking care of the community are honored, and enhances access to critical residential rehabilitation treatment programs for mental health and substance use disorder treatment. Honors fall in, removing some language to penalize spouses, supporting home veterans, and supporting home veterans. Just had a conversation with you might know her, you might not. She is a, I believe a VSO. I'm not entirely
CVSO, yes.
CVSO down in Woodbury, I think, someplace on the south side of the cities. But she was telling me that a lot of the work that she's doing right now is with homelessness. So it is kind of an epidemic, you know, whatever your political affiliation or personal thoughts on the matter are, it is an epidemic, and it's a sad day when we have even one homeless veteran anywhere. So this will help. Part of it is supporting homeless veterans, and it raises the grant and per diem rate for veteran homelessness providers who partner with VA and provide ride share for veterans to medical, housing, and employment. Sure veterans can get the resources they need to lift it up of homelessness. It has some stuff for caregivers. So I just received that email, kind of read through, and it looks like it is, you know, it has to do with, you know, veteran affairs and rehabilitation. Maybe get some thought on into your, you know, whoever your political person is, all trying to get to the path. The region is trying to get that whole act passed for everybody out there.
I got that through the VA and through the American Legion. I sent it out to a lot of the people in my phone list. It came as a text message. So I bombed a bunch of people in my phone list. I could have done more, but I kind of ran out of people I needed to get a hold of with that specific thing that are in my phone list. All you had to do was click on the link, And then when the link opened up, send message. Not a problem. It works really well. It went to all, it knows where you're from, the whole 9 yards. So it went to our Congress people and our senators from Minnesota. Okay? Anything else, Dave?
No, that's it. That concludes my report. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Dennis Sankemeyer, you are up. Oh. Here. To Greg Lowe. If you come here, I'm here this afternoon to give you an update on the Veteran Employment and Education Committee. The one thing I'd like to talk about this afternoon is an award that they brought annually to the National Convention. It's called Marvin P. A. Veterans Employment and Education Outstanding Contributor Award. And Mr. President, will you be sending out minutes immediately or sometime going? I give you a copy of this. Can you see that? Well, yeah. Okay, this will save some time here. What I have is a breakdown of what the requirements are for the award. I have a copy of the nomination form itself. Any SAL member is eligible for the award. Matter of fact, you can nominate yourself if you want. This year, unfortunately, with all of the detachments that we have, there was only one nominee. That was a 17-year-old SAL member who received the award at the National Convention. So when you get the minutes in the mail, please take a look at this particular award. Just very quickly, the nominee shall be engaged in fundraising, distribution of funds or goods, and or volunteering at an event deemed beneficial to veterans' employment and or education, to include homelessness. That's the only part that I'm going to read. I would encourage you to find people within your own squadrons that are eligible for this award and nominate them prior to next year's National Convention. Thank you. Mr. Commander, that concludes my report. Webmaster and Media, Sean Davis.
Briefly given with the other.
Yes, you did. Thank you. We're at the fun part of it.
We have numerous business and unfinished business.
Okay, we're at unfinished business. The adjutant will take us through it, please.
Okay, first item is we received bids for spring conference and convention. Jason, what do you have on these? Okay, let's look at spring conference first. We'll receive one bid for that. The spring conference is Saturday of March, unless it is unless Legion the rally date, then move it to second Saturday of March.
Yeah, I know.
The bid is from Rochester, Squadron for 446 to host the spring conference. They have marked up everything that is needed with the bid sheet and everything. They've got 3 motels within a block away from where the conference will be held. We held it a couple of years ago. They did an excellent job. The bid we received this time in command, I'm going to make a motion that the conference next be held in Rochester.
So we have Okay. So we have a motion and second on the floor to hold Zoom conference at Rochester 446. Is there any discussion? Seeing no hands, hearing no discussion, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed, say nay. Motion carried.
And that would be March 15th.
Was it last year at the VFW, or last time it was at the VFW in Rochester, or was that a different town?
It was at the VFW.
Yes, it was. Yep.
Okay, Mr. Commander, March 15th. We have two bids for Detachment Convention. We have a bid from, let's see, Morris, Squadron number 29, 7th District. And we have a bid from St. Paul Park, Squadron number 98. The convention is the last full weekend of June. Just as a comment on the side, when we normally with the conventions, we have been working with the sister districts, trying to get one of those squadrons to take, host the convention. This year for convention was 1st and 3rd District, 3rd District, Forest Lake. Next year would in the rotation 7th District. It is totally up to this body to decide where to go. I, however, just because the 7th District has put in a bid, that would be my tendency. And at this time, I'm going to make a motion that Morris host the convention for next year.
Second.
I played middle of nowhere, but you see the middle of nowhere there? So there's a motion and a group second on the floor for the Detachment Convention in 25 to be held at the first squadron number 29.
That would be June 27th, 28th, 29th. Well, 27, 28.
Is there any discussion? Seeing, hearing, all in favor, say aye. All opposed, nay. Motion carries, or it is.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Mark.
Next item, as mentioned earlier, possibly not earlier today, but it was last night, the SPL normally takes care of the harvest rally, which has been done at Leechville Camporee. This year, Camporee will not have a rally, but the department does want the SL to host. So we'll be hosting the harvest rally on September 21st. It would be an evening rally.
One bid, but I got.
Well, we got three
bids.
We have 3 bids available for that date. We have Squadron 577, Arcade Phelan. We have
also Anoka Squadron 102 has put a bid in for that day, and then Squadron 303 Fridley from the 10th, both from the 10th District are able to take those for a bid for both of them.
So that would be an evening rally, like a 3 to 5 o'clock social, 3 to 4 social, 4 o'clock turn in, dinner at 5, and program. So, Mr. Commander, it's up to you to decide. This body needs to decide today where we're going to have to.
Mr. Commander,
Go ahead.
my thought process is since our detachment commander, if he is be elected for a second term, is from Arcade Phelan, I would recommend that we have the rally at his home post.
Second.
I will make the motion for Arcade Phelan.
I second it. There is a motion and a second on the floor to have Arcade Phelan Post 577 St. Paul host the harvest rally. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, seeing no hands. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed, nay. Motion carries. Arcade Phelan it is. You're working it, big boy. It's your district.
And that's on September 21st, right?
September
That is
21st.
9:21 in the evening, so it would be a 4 o'clock social?
3 o'clock social, 4 o'clock turn in, 5 o'clock dinner.
You got that? Put it in your notes.
Sorry, and
Okey dokey, we're rocking this puppy.
a couple other items of business.
More unfinished
More
business.
unfinished business. Big ass, huh? Do that.
We get to do this. That's special. I am proud to announce the National Sons of the American Legions has appointed a 4-pillar squadron presented on behalf of a grateful organization. The undersigned do hereby recognize the following dedicated squadron who has performed with distinction: Detachment of Minnesota, Chaska Squadron 5-7. Please come forward with a capture award. Also a signed picture of the commander here too.
Oh. Way to go, lady.
Signed picture for the commander. All right, and your award. The picture taken.
Get this photo out too, so the commander gets to be
We only took 6 of them. Thank you. Congratulations.
Sir, he can have this if he'd like.
Thank you very much. I'll let them know.
Privilege.
Up here
Commander.
for transport. Yes.
Should I take a picture along with them?
No. Come on up here. You've been whole part of this.
Come on, Mr. National Vice Commander.
Yes, I think that would be appropriate, but I need to get a copy of it.
If I'm screwing up decorum, please feel free to correct me.
Make it more official.
You can handy this.
Stand in the middle, Robert, so they can see you.
Let me.
Put that in that hand and then.
No, there goes John. He won't be at.
I'm sorry. You're good. You cut me on after. No problem.
That's nice.
Lay that out though.
No, I appreciate that, Robert. But now I do need a picture of that.
Oh, was that? Okay.
We'll put that up in our post.
Received a really nice thank you letter. I'd like to read to you. Doug, I would like to thank you and the SAL for all the support over the years to the program. The donation of $1,500 to our 75th dinner program of the American Legion Boys State program was above and beyond anything I was thinking of. Thank you, Kyle Oldroyd, Director, Dave Wade Dean, 75th Annual Boys State staff. So a nice thank you note from them. And Mr. Commander, we have a donation to your project this year on behalf of the detachment, $1,000.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
And last week, when I was receiving confirmations for the registration to the convention today, I was really excited to see the return address in this envelope, Mr. Raymond Osmond. I thought, was Ray coming to our convention? I was really excited. I opened it up. No, he's not coming. But they do have from the Northfield Squadron a $100 donation to your project.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you, Northfield. Anything else?
No, I think we get to go into real fun stuff shortly.
Yeah, we finished unfinished business. That's cool. We got the report of contest judging already. Okay, that's done. That's done.
We need to do that.
Roll call of squadrons.
Go ahead and get the
Heads up.
hotel. Yeah.
All right.
Voting strengths.
Okay, so everyone listen up. Hopefully all these squadrons are still here. If they're not, then They're not. All right, so we're gonna go by district. First district, Winona, right? Okay. You have 15 votes. Owatonna.
Bingo.
11 votes. Make sure you write that. I got them wrote down up here, but just so you know. Wasika.
AWOL.
Okay, then we don't go with that. Rochester, 446. 4 votes. And Squadron 595 La Crescent. 7 votes. Is there anyone else from the first district that I did not get?
Did you get Squadron 9 that was here?
Yeah.
That he came in later? Yeah.
That's Winona Squad 9. All right, second district. We just gotta make sure people are still here. Squad 47. Still here? Nope, Hastings. Chaska. I see. Hastings, you're here? Second district. Oh, sorry. I went to third right away. That's my mistake. Okay, second district. Let's back up. Second district, Squad 11. Here. 3 votes. And Squad 165. Here. 11 votes for Iceland. And there was anyone else that we missed? Okay, now on to the third district. That's my mistake. Third district, we should have Squad 47.
Here.
Okay, 10 votes. Chaska, 16. St. Paul Park,
Bingo.
9. Horse Lake, 19. Montemedi,
Here.
4 votes. And Nicollet, 8 votes. Anyone else from the third district that we did not get? Fourth district, 577. You got 17 votes. And 599?
Here, sir.
Okay, 1 vote. Fifth district, and anyone else from the fourth I missed? Fifth district. 435.
Yep.
19 votes. Aviation 511. 1 vote. Anyone else?
440.
440. That one was missed. 440, you have 4 votes. Right. Now on sixth district. 93 Becker here. Okay. 212 graphics. 16 votes. 28 Silver Star Park, 6 votes. Anyone else I'm missing from the 6th district? Anyone? Okay. 7th district. 29 Morris, 4 votes. Anyone else from the 7th district? Okay. Want to make sure. District 71, Duluth, you have 13 votes. 9th district, number 16, Bagley, you have 13 votes. But I was just already there. 489 Sherwood. 4 votes. Anyone else in the night? 10th district, Squad 85 North Branch, 8 votes. 72 Octo, you have 16 votes. Moon Rapids 334, you have 2 votes. Anyone else in the 10th district who's still here? Anyone? Right. Those are all the votes that we have. We wrote down the, so we missed clear. Yeah, I said that up to you. Boy, they didn't turn up the game. Sleeping. He must have been sleeping. Anyone else, any other squadron who have not called their stroke and things straight? All right, with that, now we proceed.
Another. We need to go on.
Okay, Dennis, would you give us the final reading of the resolution, please? Water with you? No. Okay, resolution establishing /honor guard to present and retire the colors during opening and closing ceremonies and to render honors during the memorial roll call ceremony for deceased members during the national convention. This is originated from Minnesota Legion College, October 2023. Whereas during the 2023 Sons of the American Legion National Convention held in Charlotte, North Carolina, there was no color guard to present the colors during the opening ceremonies. And whereas during the 2023 Sons of the American Legion National Convention held in Charlotte, North Carolina, for deceased members, and whereas during 2023 Sons of the American Legion National Convention held in Charlotte, North Carolina, there was no color guard to retire the colors during the closing ceremonies. And whereas in the Sons of the American Legion 2023 handbook, in the section for regular meetings, it states that the color bearers will advance the colors and the color bearers will retire the colors of our country. And whereas during the memorial roll call, some of the deceased members can be dual members, there should be an honor guard present and caps should be. Therefore, be it resolved, going forward upon approval of this resolution, a color guard shall present the colors at the opening of and closing ceremonies. And be it further resolved, going forward upon approval of this resolution, honor guard shall render at memorial service. And be it further resolved that the hosting state detachment provides and selects members from individual squadrons throughout the detachment to serve on the color/honor guard. And be it further resolved, the hosting detachment should choose 5 and 1 alternate member to be chosen from existing squads in the detachment. And be it further resolved that chosen color guard members shall provide their own squad color guard uniform. And further resolved, 4 chosen color guard members present the American flag, SAF flag, 2 ceremonial rifle, the open ceremonies. And be further resolved that 1 member shall serve as the guard leader and shall call the commands. It further resolved that during the memorial service, 5 members shall serve as the honor guard to render honors during the memorial service. And be it further resolved that the 5 members of the honor guard of the memorial service shall consist of flag bearers of the American flag, the SAL flag, 2 ceremonial rifles, and a bugler to render taps. And be it further resolved, the 5 chosen color guard members shall present the U.S. flag, SAL flag, and 2 ceremonial rifles during the closing ceremony. And be it further resolved that this resolution be also, that this resolution shall be approved and forwarded to the Minnesota detachment of the SAL adjutant for presentation to the executive committee assembled in Forest Lake, Minnesota on June 28th through June 30th, 2024. I did strike, or we agreed that we would strike the following from that result clause. And be further, national adjutant for presentation to the national executive committee consideration and adoption. That was strict. And be finally resolved that your resolution be forwarded to the Sons of the American Legion National Adjutant for presentation to the National Committee assembled in Orleans, Louisiana, August 23rd through the 29th, 24 for consideration and adoption.
Thank you.
And this is the recommendation of the resolutions committee.
The recommendation was to approve as meant.
And so move.
And I so move. We have a motion on the floor. Second. And a second to approve the resolution and move it forward. Is there any discussion? I heard Joe Main bring up a very salient point at lunch.
No way.
would you like to restate your position, please?
As stunning as that comment made. While the resolution is very, it doesn't ask for any action. There's no funding mechanism, there's no who would be in charge, it just says to a point. So my question is that in that current form, it says that you're asking the national organization eventually to have a color guard at these events. But there's no mechanism suggesting on how that would be done, in my opinion. It's just my opinion. So if I missed something, I'm just wondering what we're specifically asking the national organization to do. I'm fearful that, Dennis, you're looking at me like I didn't get it.
I'm the author of the resolution. Is it the audience?
Yeah.
Yep.
Give me the one thing on that, a color guard.
Yes.
So.
Let the author speak.
So I want to make that roll this resolution at college. Actually, our original resolution addressed all your issues that we just discussed. We were advised by a member at Leeds College that resolution, as this resolution just establishes that there shall be an other government act, national convention, not it's going to establish who is paid for, because when we originally did that, it's a national deal. So this is basically saying that the posting tax of all their squadrons in their state will assemble an honor guard to serve at particular national convention. So it will change. The honor guard will change every year because it will be hosted. It will be pulled from members of the hosting detachment.
Thank you.
And according to the resolution, it states that the chosen color guard members shall supply their own squad color guard uniform. So there's no expense to the national organization. It would be absorbed by the color guard. If I may, at National Legion, when they do their color guard competition, so doesn't matter where it is. They do a color guard competition. The winner of that competition is the National Color Guard.
If it's from the state.
For the Legion.
Oh, from the league.
For the Legion. That's what I said. At National Legion Convention, they hold their competition. The winning color guard is National Color Guard. Will present colors and retire. Excuse me. Joe.
The resolution states that the National Memorial Service counts for post.
Weren't they?
That's a memorial. No, reading of this convention.
Yeah, this thing says what's to do with the SL.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Any further discussion? There none, seeing no hands, all in favor, say aye. Opposed, nay. Motion carries. It'll be forwarded on the national. Good job. Thank you. Resolution passed. Nomination and election officers. That would be on the adjutant to read all that, correct? That's just what you want, right? Or reading.
It's up to you.
Is it? You got a list?
Nominations are open for detachment commander.
Okay. The nominations are open for detachment commander. Are there any nominations?
I nominate current Matt John.
I see that.
Oh, now it's Jeff Weiss. Are there any other nominations? Are there any other nominations? Are there any other nominations?
Mr. Commander, I would move that nomination cease and that the past adjutant be instructed to cast a single ballot for John Weiss for detachment commander 2024-2025.
The motion and second, who seconded Jim? Jim for second. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed, nay. Motion carries. Thank you, my brothers. I do appreciate it. You just about made me cry, so, okay.
Go ahead.
Let's see, where,
No.
no, not happening.
It'll be vice commander first and third.
Vice Commander, first and third.
Well, actually, we did have a motion. I think I can do all those into one motion.
Yeah,
We'll do it all at one end. Yes. Right. Okay.
Nomination for third district attachment vice commander.
We have to read the.
You come forward, please read your nominating speech. You have the floor. Just like you do the national convention, you unfortunately phone through it. We met up, right? Right?
The back is not.
Order. Order, please. Thank
To whom it may concern, we the officers of the Sons of American Legion, Forest Lake Post 25, wholeheartedly endorse Glenn Neville, the position of SAL Department Vice Commander for First and Third District for the year 24-25. Glenn has been active in our SAL for many years, taking over as commander after the tragic loss of two SAL commanders very close together. Glenn stepped up to ensure the continuity of our SAL and the camaraderie that exists within it. Prior to taking over as commander, Glenn served in multiple positions for our SAL, such as Sergeant at Arms, Adjutant, and First Vice Commander. Glenn has also served as District Vice Commander for the 3rd District for the last 2 years as well. Glenn has shown to be a devoted asset to our Legion and the functions of the SAL, and we believe that he would make an excellent choice for Department Vice Commander. Glenn has organized several projects within our SAL and promotes supporting Forest Lake American Legion as often as the SAL can. These projects include, but are limited to, the Forest Lake American Legion 4th of July bingo event, stone cleaning for veterans in our local cemeteries, multiple bingo sessions with providing for supporting either the Legion or other local charity events fundraising. He has also been instrumental in heading up many fundraising efforts for both the SAL and the American Legion. Please consider placing your faith. We have in Neville for Department Vice Commander for the year 2024-2025. Is signed sincerely by the First Vice Commander, Second Vice Commander, Finance Officer, Adjutant, Sergeant at Arms, and the Chaplain. We also have one from the post. I'm going to deliver this to the Adjutant. So you guys want me to read it? You're welcome. I therefore nominate or would like to nominate Neville for First, Third Detachment Vice Commander.
Second. They don't have to be seconded. That's all.
Are there any further nominations for First, Third Detachment Vice Commander? Are there any further nominations? Are there any further nominations?
Mr. Commander, move that nomination cease and that detachment adjutant stay single ballot for Glenn Neville for detachment vice commander, first and third.
Have a motion and a second on the floor. Is there any discussion? Hearing and seeing none, all in favor, say aye. Aye. All opposed, nay. Motion carried.
All right. Vice Commander, second and seventh.
Are there any nominations for detachment vice commander second and seven? Please approach. Did I pronounce it correctly?
My nomination is for Sean Kosbach in the seventh district. As you know, it's second, seven switch off every year, but, during our election, our district commander decided that he did not want to run in this position. So I would suggest that, my recommendation is for Sean Kosbach for the second, seven vice commander for the SAL. Thank you.
You, Randy Olson. Are there any further nominations for detachment vice commander second, seven? Are there any further nominations? Are there any further nominations? Mr. Commander, move that nominations cease. The detachment judges instruct the cast a single ballot for Sean Kosbach or detachment vice commander against ever complain with the back of change. You beat. So we have a motion second on the floor. John Kosbach for second and seventh vice commander, detachment vice commander. Is there any discussion? Hearing, seeing none, all in favor, say aye. All opposed, nay. Carried. Carried. Are there any nominations for vice commander for fourth, fifth district? Are there any nominations for fourth, fifth district? For Bristol purposes of nomination.
Nominate so.
Good. You should. Roll over on this. No, can't do that. I know you can.
At this time, I would like to put my endorsement in for
Nomination.
not one, actually, my nomination for our previous national, not national, but detachment fourth and fifth vice commander. Again, Mr., as you call him, Gonzo, Leroy Gonzalez. Whoever, he had some prior things he couldn't be here today. I just hope it's appropriate to do this for him since he's not here.
Oh, do you have a letter?
I don't have a letter, I thought it might, so do I need a letter?
That's the parliamentarian. Mr. Parliamentarian, do we need a letter of acquiescence from the nominee? No, sir. No, we do not. So your nomination stands.
So therefore, I am nominating Mr. Leroy Gonzalez. Thank you.
Second nomination. Are there any other nominations, fourth and fifth, this? Are there any other nominations? Other nominations?
Mr. Commander, I would move that nominations cease and that the detachment adjutant be instructed to cast a single ballot for, what was it again?
Leroy Gonzalez.
Second.
There's a second by Randy Olson. We have a motion and a second on the floor. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, seeing no hands, all in favor, please say yay. Opposed, nay. Motion carries. Are there any nominations for detachment vice commander sixth and ninth? Do it from up here, big boy. Sorry, Bobby, but I gotta make you get up. That way it gets onto the microphone and into the record. Personality must be observed sometimes. Okay, I nominate Roger Pedro, Art Roberts. Sidewalk. Thank you. Are there any further nominations? Are there any further nominations? Are there any further nominations? Mr. Commander, I would move that nomination cease and that the detachment adjutant be instructed to cast single ballot for Robert Draw for detachment vice commander 6 tonight. Tim Weaver, second. We have a motion and a second on the floor. Is there any discussion? Hearing and seeing none, all in favor say aye. All opposed, nay. Motion carries. All on you, big boy.
The 10th district proudly endorses Dennis Blue for the detachment vice commander of the 8th and 10th, seeing that the 8th district does not oppose.
You want to nominate him?
Yes, I would like to. The 10th district would like to endorse and nominate Dennis Blue for the office of the detachment commander of the 8th and 10th districts. Vice commander.
Detachment.
Yeah, I don't want to get.
Are there any further nominations for 8th and 10th detachment vice commander? Are there any other nominations? Are there any other nominations? This man, I get nomination 6 that the detachment action has a single ballot for Dennis Blue, office of detachment vice commander, 8th and 10th district.
Second.
Who is it? No. Aaron. We have a motion and a second on the floor. Is there any discussion? Seeing no hands, here no discussion. All in favor, say aye. All opposed, nay. Still here. Troublemaker. See. Gotta get that little bit of protest in there, Dennis.
Get a little close.
That's good.
A little close. Chaplain.
Are there any nominations for chaplain? Are there any nominations for detachment chaplain?
I'd like to make a nomination for chaplain for the detachment Minnesota, Stu Sony.
Thank you. Are there any further nominations for chaplain? Are there any further nominations? Are there any further nominations? This manner is moved nomination cease at the catch adjutant is to the single ballot. Stu Sony. We have a motion second on the floor. Is there any discussion? Seeing hands, hearing no voice. On favor, say aye. Aye. Opposed, nay. Motion carries. I'm not for sure. He was. Are there any nominations for historian? Recognize Stu Sonny to approach for purposes of nomination. Sir.
I'd like to place a nomination for Chuck Stone. It's just, it's gonna, Lou Michael is historian.
Had him going. Yeah. Damn near had it, boy. Damn near. I love that. Oh, the look at it. I wish I would have had your, Lou, I wish I'd had your camera at that second. Oh, really, truly. The look on your face was priceless. Too bad the video ain't working that way, huh? You got paid. Did you see him? Oh, I love that. Send me that picture. Blackmail, right? Are there any other nominations for historian? Are there any other nominations for historian? Are there any other nominations for historian? Mr. Commander, I move that nomination cease. That the captain action be instructed to cast single ballot for Luke Michael for detachment historian. We have a motion, a second on the floor. Is there any discussion? Seeing no hands, hearing no voice, all in favor, say aye. Opposed, nay. Carried. Oh, Finance officer. Are there any nominations for detachment finance officer? I see Dave Vulcan coming forward for the purposes of nomination.
Can't nominate yourself, Dave.
Sure he can.
You
won't.
I, Dave Vulcan, would like to nominate for the high office of finance for the detachment of Minnesota, Steve Bilderbeck.
Don Davis seconds.
Are there any other nominations? Are there any other nominations? Are there any other nominations?
Mr. Commander, I move that nominations cease and that the detachment adjutant be instructed to cast a single ballot for Steve Bilderbeck for detachment finance officer.
We have a motion and a second on the floor. Is there any discussion? Seeing no hands, hearing no voices, all in favor say aye. All opposed, nay. Motion carries. Congratulations, Steve.
$120 payoff, Steve.
$2.49 for you, buddy.
Should, Sergeant at Arms.
Are there any nominations for detachment sergeant at arms?
Too late.
You may. Casey, recognize Casey Lenore for purposes of nomination.
Madam members, on behalf of myself, I'd like to nominate a gentleman out of the first district, La Crescent Squad 595, Tim Weaver, for the office of Detachment Sergeant at Arms.
Isn't that Timothy?
Yeah, Timothy.
Timothy Michael?
I'll second that.
Are there any other nominations for sergeant at arms? Are there any other nominations? Are there any other nominations?
Mr. Commander, I move that nomination cease and that the detachment adjutant be instructed to cast the sixth ballot for Tim Weaver for detachment sergeant at arms.
And we have a detachment wide second. We have a motion and a second on the floor. Is there any discussion? Seeing no hands, no voice, all in favor, say aye. All opposed, nay. Motion carries. Congratulations, Tim. Are there any nominations for the alternate NEC for a 2-year term? Go ahead, Lloyd. You had your hand up before Dave wandered in.
Go get him, Lloyd.
Sorry, David.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. You're right. The third district Sons of the American Legion at their convention, May 18th, 2024, voted to endorse and further the endorsement from their squadron, Casey Lenore, for the office of alternate NEC for the detachment of Minnesota Sons of the American Legion for membership years 2024 through 2026. Casey Lenore has been a member of the Sons of the American Legion for 21 years, as my count anyways, and his membership is qualified by his father's service, whose name is John Lenore, in Vietnam. Casey Lenore comes from a proud line of veterans, as both of his grandfathers are veterans of World War II. Casey Lenore has served North Cadet Squadron as historian, first and second vice commander, and their commander for 2 years. Now, Casey is now an active member of the Nicholas Squadron 510. The district level, Casey has served as historian and received an award for his scraps. served as chaplain and was the first third district CF chaplain to help with recycle everlasting of the deceased veterans at the district's memorial service. Casey has also served as commander of the third district. Casey has attended several national executive committee meetings in Indianapolis to further his education and learn more of what goes on in the Sons of the American Legion. Casey has also successfully graduated from the National Management Institute, 3 years of schooling that is held at the NEC meetings in Indianapolis, and has served on the National Media and Publications Commission. Casey is currently serving as the Detachment Americanism Chaplain. Chairman, sorry. Yeah, I have it written that way, but Casey's Lenore commitment to the American Legion family has been an important part of Casey's life since his membership has started. Congratulations, good Casey Lenore. I'd like to enter his name as a motion to have this position.
Second.
Nominated.
Okay.
Are there any further nominations for alternate NC for the two-year term? Are there any other nominations? Are there any other nominations?
Mr. Commander, I would move that nominations cease and that the detachment adjutant shall cast a single ballot for Casey Lenort for the office of alternate National Executive Committee member.
And Weaver seconds.
We have a motion and a second on the floor. Is there any discussion? Seeing no hands, hearing no voices, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed, nay. Motion carried.
Mr. Commander, I, Douglas Bible, Detachment Adjutant, Sons of the American Legion, Detachment, Minnesota, do hereby cast one unanimous ballot for the following individuals. Commander John Weiss, Vice Commander First and Third Glenn Neville, Vice Commander Second and Seventh Sean Kolbach, Vice Commander Fourth and Fifth Leroy Gonzalez, Vice Commander Sixth and Robert Pedro, Vice Commander Eighth and Tenth Dennis Blue, Chaplain Stockney, Historian Michaels, Finance Officer Steve Holderback, Sergeant at Arms Tim Weber, Alternate Executive Committeeman Casey Lenore for a two-year term. I so move.
The motion is second. A group second. The motion is second on the floor. Is there any discussion? See no hands, hearing no voice. All in favor, say aye. Opposed, nay. Motion carries. Congratulations all. That's done. That's done. Nomination of National Convention delegates. Explain that. Yes, if you would.
Okay. Mr. Commander, delegates to this convention. This is the time for delegates nomination to National Convention. Our standing rules are set up that there are a few automatic delegates to the National Convention. And after those are listed in, other delegates can be the going executive committee and the incoming executive committee. Anyone that is not on either of those committee and would to go to the National Convention would need to be nominated as a alternate delegate. Automatic delegates to the National Convention, the outgoing detachment commander John Weiss, or the outgoing detachment adjutant Douglas Bible, the incoming detachment commander John Weiss, the incoming detachment adjutant Jason Ross, past national commander Douglas Bible, past national commander Joseph Maine, national vice commander Robert Christo, those are the automatic delegates to the National Convention. Otherwise, any other delegates to National Convention are members serving on a national committee or commission. Currently, those members would be Sean Davis, Dennis Hankemeyer, and Matt Verkeilen. those, and, pardon me, doesn't Casey? Casey is not on there, he's not on the committee.
Okay.
Those would be automatic delegates. Any other delegates to fill would come from the outgoing or incoming executive committees. I'd like to, with your permission, Mr. Commander, start going through those. Commander John Weiss, you're going.
Yes.
Adjutant Doug Bible, I am going. Jason Voss,
Not going.
not going. Joseph Main, past commander.
Yes.
Okay. Robert Bristow.
Going.
Okay. John Davis. Going. For Conlon? Pardon me? No? Okay. And Dennis Hankum.
Mr. Adjutant, I, your
Yeah, that data here, probably we won't get that permit until the 30th.
if
The registration goes back.
if I'm not mistaken, your family will be paid for by the national organization.
I don't.
Yeah. Well, just start a couple years ago.
Yeah. Gonna list them on, yeah, Mr. Commander, and the other.
David.
Commander, if it's possible as a delegate, as incoming first and third vice commander, I'd like to nominate Greg or Glenn Neville as a delegate.
That can be done because he's on the incoming.
You're also eligible, Dave. Are you going or not?
I am going, I just.
There you go.
Didn't know if I needed a nomination.
Oh.
I guess it was dying over here. We got
Lou.
Yeah, I would like to attend, and also I'm staying on for the American Legion because my wife is.
That's fine. We don't need. Gary Richardson.
Said they,
Yep.
Nominate Stu Sony of Spartans 577.
District.
You got.
Casey Lenore.
I wanted to
Okay.
nominate.
Well.
Neville there. It's already.
Would like to nominate just one, Billy.
You see, already out there. Steve Hilderbeck, where are you? Hi, hiding right there behind the bag. Wanna go? Mr. Bilderbeck. Dave.
Mr. Commander, I'll read the names that we have as delegates going to the National Convention. John Weiss, Doug Bible, Joe Main, Robert Bristow, Sean Davis, Leroy Gonzalez, Dave Vulcan, Glenn Neville, Dave Aaron, Lou Michaels, Stu Sonny, Casey Lenore, Steve Bilderbeck, Chuck Stone, Dennis Blue. Are there any other wishing to be delegates at this point? Mr. Commander, I move that delegation process be closed.
Motion second on the floor. Is there any discussion?
I'd like to have a discussion on, is there gonna be any requirements to make the delegate to be able to go, like, send the meetings, letters, some people that didn't show up, or we just gonna automatically let go? I mean,
Like. It's defined.
got so.
He'll send email, text, send me, and as forward.
Okay.
Oh, we motion is second, is any further discussion? Hearing none, all in favor? Oh, say nay. Motion carries.
Turn the delegates open.
Now take favor.
I would like to nominate Greg Lord as alternate delegate, post 98.
Excellent. Are there any other nominations for alternate delegate? Anybody else?
Mr. Commander, I move nominations be closed.
Second.
Motion is second on the floor to close nominations. Any discussion? And Joe Mays.
Explain the process. Does the DEC then make the decision on, okay, never mind.
Who would you say?
Anticipation. So, no further discussion, all for say aye. Opposed, nay. Motion carries. Close. Joe. Yes.
Do not tell me. And they're deciding.
You have to go, I mean, the tree run, yeah, no problem. But don't take 2 hours to do it. If you have to be excused, you have to talk to either myself or the adjutant to be excused. Purpose for reason. Okay.
Step coming off escalators, right?
Stairs.
Through the steps. Yeah.
And watch out for the men's room. It could be a dangerous place. I'll tell you that right now. What happened in Charlotte was ugly. Huh? Yeah. Joe Main, would you please tell the convention where the headquarters hotel is, what it is?
I believe because Dennis Hinkemeyer gave me the department, it's Spring Hill Suites, St. Joseph Avenue.
They call it like Market
It's damn near
Square
in
Convention
Texas.
Center.
That's where our headquarters hotel is.
Yeah, it's the Spring Hill Suites. They listed either like Market Center, Garden Center, or Convention.
Always.
Yeah.
He's asking that, he's out for the national headquarters.
No, I want to know where Minnesota delegation is from.
Spring Hill.
And just to make
Yeah,
sure, just to make sure, you know, there's no restaurant at the hotel. There's no bar at the hotel. They will be serving a free breakfast in the mornings. But that's. We'll make plans to eat and drink elsewhere.
Who picked this up? I know, never. No,
think our detachment.
No, I had to do it.
The department. That's right.
Good at the SAL.
Okay. I'm sure there will be an email coming out very quickly with information from the adjutant on this whole convention. Once he gets it typed up and his fingers stop throbbing. For the good of the SAL. Anything for the good of the Sons of the American Legion.
Commander, after we wrap the final gavel, I have just a representative real quick come see me right here from the third district, fifth district, eighth district, seventh district, and second district.
You heard him see Tim Weaver after he finalized out. Anything else?
To wrap the gavel, if all the third district wrong or your prediction.
Yeah, you didn't have something?
Couple of announcements immediately following the close of this convention. The new incoming executive committee will be meeting. It'll be a 15-minute to half-hour meeting. I'd like to make sure that every person on the new executive committee is there. I also want all the delegates to National Convention at that meeting. You'll receive your information packet on housing. We go through the call-in, things like that. If you're a new officer or a new chairman, and if you have not filled out a bio form, we need to have that so that we can get our listing of corrective officers, shirt sizes, and all the contact information correct on that. Also, I just want to read something I received from National. It's just something that referred back a little bit to our spring meeting when we had the presentation regarding gambling for the Sons of the American Legion. Just something that you'll want to be extremely careful and thorough on how, if you apply for any gambling licenses or exemptions, raffles, or anything like that, just to make sure you don't get yourself into trouble and do all the correct way. Was sent to the national headquarters by a gentleman from Minnesota. He says, we're trying to get a permit from the state of Minnesota to have a fundraising raffle, and we need proof of our not-profit status under Sons of the American Legion. Is there a form that's used for this that could be emailed to me? They will not accept the one stating the Legion is a nonprofit. The response back from National would first from the national liaison and then from their legal division. You would need to use their tax exemptions since squadron such and such is a post such and such program. Then Julie Campbell from the legal arm of the American Legion says, correct, National cannot provide Mr. Bryan with a letter stating the SAL squadron is a subordinate organization under American Legion post such and such, because the SAL is a program of the post. SAL squadrons are not permitted to have their own EIN, the IRS, and must conduct business under the post. She emailed the commander asking the post to be responsible for getting the permit from the state, and she didn't actually back up. So just to emphasize, if you're gonna do drafting, please make sure you double check, triple check to make sure you're doing it the right way and you don't get yourself or your post in trouble. Again, please make sure you stay for the meeting. Again, I think we need to thank 225 for their hospitality this weekend. If everybody from 225 in the room, please stand. Hey. Thank you very much for your hospitality.
Commander, if I may touch on what Doug was saying real quick.
Speak, go ahead, floor's yours.
So Doug was just talking about gambling. Anybody was not at the training session that Greg Wilbur put on earlier this year about gambling. If you are looking to get a gambling permit, not a license, that is the big kicker right there. Cannot get a gambling license as the SAL. You can get a permit. And Greg has spent hundreds of hours on the phone with multiple departments at the state, gambling board, and I believe the state of Minnesota to find out how we can do this to stop getting. Any questions on it? Greg would be willing to answer any questions that you may or may not have.
Was just my purpose, just to make sure everybody is.
I wanted to touch the, in case they do want to do it.
Commander Wilbur handed out a pack at the conference, lining the whole thing out. I'm sure if you spoke with him, gave him your information, he can give it to you. So you are aware of ins and outs of charitable gambling in the state of Minnesota. Okay?
Well,
Go ahead, Gary.
One quick thing, it's been a half an hour since I said so, need a representative, every single, district. You get your, box for your, district, for your township packets. There's a list right here on the table for each district. You sign your name, which is on there, then fill that box, okay?
And one last thing, any last call for a consolidated squad report? These things will have to be.
Going in tomorrow.
They're going in tomorrow. Doug is gonna, he's gonna,
Fly in there.
he's gonna fly.
Scan them and
They
email.
scan them and email. They are due tomorrow. So anyone want to turn in another one or anything else, please bring them up here now.
And, oh, I'm Mr. Commander, I want. I forget a lot of things.
Too many.
Last year I forgot Tim's to like conference. Mr. Commander, on behalf of the detachment here, gift for your use, Commander. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you. A congratulations card. Oh. It's a gift card for $150. Thank you all. I can't tell you how much and how often I speak to my pride in being able to represent this detachment. You guys rock. I'm serious. Ask the membership chair. Ask the chaplain. Ask the people who are out doing things. You guys rock. We have a great reputation in the national organization. We have stood up, we've been counted, we do the important things, and we're being recognized for it. So it's on you guys. It ain't, you stand up here and fun to me. It's on you guys. Thank you for all you do. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Bill back.
Yes. You like to pay.
See, she is.
Your choice.
Boy, you think it's true. No? You want to do it?
You can do it. And we can do the short.
That will be fine.
Okay.
Straightforward.
We got one.
You got, never mind, we got one. Installation will be handled by National Commander Doug McCool. So if you are elected to, it's an old one, but it'll work. If you are elected to office in this term, please
We need the elected officer.
go stand by the Sergeant at Arms.
And we do this before.
Okay.
we got.
I was gonna say, we have the 23 if you want it.
Same.
Okay, fine. You're welcome.
That stays the same.
Gentlemen and ladies, we're gonna use the short form of installation, so please stick around. The short form.
Okay.
Please just line in order with the commander, vice commanders in order, etc. Up this way.
Hey, Sean.
We're not. You can if you can corral any past commanders.
Line up on me. Yeah, add here. John Davis. Hey, Silverback. Come on up front, please. John Davis. You're gonna take that. Okay.
All right, would the new officers please come forward to the station?
They don't listen very well.
We're ready.
All right.
Get in step, Robert.
He is.
What?
You guys are finally going back now.
Right behind the storage.
Yeah.
And then Ron.
Granddaughter.
So there was a.
You have been chosen to fill the various offices of this detachment. You will, I know, indicate trust that has been reposed in you and fulfill in every way the obligations that have been taken. You will at once familiarize yourselves with the duties of your particular offices. Will proceed upon those duties in the same spirit of devotion and endeavor that characterized your father's service in any of the great wars, out of which came their basis for membership in the American Legion and your own in the Sons of the American Legion. You must know that the welfare and success of this detachment depends largely on you. And you must know also that upon your shoulders equally rests the burden of preserving the integrity of the Sons of the American Legion. You must protect and advance its good name before the peoples of the community, state, and nation. You must exalt it in their eyes. You must make them know, as we know, its purpose and its policy. Forever remember the tolerant spirit that animates its members. There is no rank among us, for each serves as the equal of his comrade. And all strive toward the same goal, which is the realization in the life of the Republic of the ideals of justice, freedom, democracy, and loyalty. Forever remember that the cardinal purposes of the Sons of the American Legion are the care of the dependents of those who have answered the final call and of those who are now suffering from disease and want, rightful education of the children of our country, and devoted service to the community, state, and nation. You will raise your right hand and repeat after me, giving your names where I give mine. I, Douglas Bible, do solemnly pledge myself
Do solemnly pledge myself
to perform faithfully and impartially duties of the office in the Sons of the American Legion. I am about to assume. And I further pledge. I am not a member of. And do not subscribe to. The principles of any groups. Opposed to our form of government. You may lower your hands. We're doing the short version, so we're going to straight to the incoming commander. Commander, to you is entrusted a very sacred duty, that of teaching and protecting the cardinal principles of the Sons of the American Legion throughout your entire detachment. To you is entrusted supervision of the duties of all other officers of the detachment. To you will come the indigent and the distressed, and it is your duty to see that no worthy comrade is turned away without justice. It is your duty to see that freedom is ever the watchword of those with whom you may come in contact. Loyalty to your detachment, to its membership, to the American Legion, are requirements which you now assume. You are more than the presiding officer for meetings. You are guided by the Constitution and by the decision of the detachment as a body. Yet the responsibility for failure or success of the year's program is largely on your shoulder. You must initiate and carry programs through completion. You must fully familiarize yourself with the policies, conditions, your detachment, and of the Sons of the American Legion. To you, I extend the congratulations of the American Legion, and I wish you well as you assume the responsibility of your office. Gentlemen, please do a face. I present to you the officers of your choice. I congratulate you on the selections you have made. Know that you have chosen to guide the destinies of this detachment. It is your duty to aid them in every way. Help them keep the Sons of the American Legion a free organization of free men, faithful to its principles and ideals. Gentlemen, you are excused.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Sir. You can close out the meeting.
This one's old stand on it.
How do you have that? You have when you're on deck. Yep. We good in SAL. Has something, so. Honor for National Vice Commander in the forest. Give it to all done. Come on. Yeah. Well, anyway. Have attention, please. This is actually for the American Legion family. Good of the American Legion family, I wanted to make this announcement.
Could you get the microphone, please?
Stand up. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Good. Anyway, this is for the American Legion family, because what I'm about to say is something that is history. And this comes from our leading national commander. Our leading candidate for national commander comes from his, well, actually comes from his detachment, but comes from his state. July 25, 2024, Daniel Fernandez Clark in Las Lunas, New Mexico, at 10 o'clock a.m. at Legion Post 5. They're having a ceremony naming the post after Captain Mara Long Gelada. The first post in the nation named after the, that we were having. I thought we'd always had a post that might have been named after a woman or lady, veteran, but apparently, according to what I'm hearing here, she is going to be the first lady to be named after a post in New Mexico.
supposed to be named after her in New Mexico.
Nice to get the bio.
This was given to me by a Legion member at the VFW, and he just came up to me and said, Robert, I need you to have this. I want you to like spread the word. Okay, so I'm doing what I needed to do. And thank you guys for listening. Thank you.
Chaplain, will you please come forward and give benediction? Uncover.
Thankful always, dear Lord, for your gifts. We pray that you send us away in harmony, peace, goodwill, to spread the contagious spirit of patriotism and devotion to thee wherever we go. Amen.
Please stay uncovered. Sergeant at Arms, please retire the POW MIA chair cover. Where's Casey Lenore?
He's coming, he's jogging.
You don't jog, I know better than If he's running, you better be able to outrun him because something's gonna explode. Recover. Sergeant at Arms, please recognize the color, retire the colors of our country.
Being placed hand salute. Two.
I now declare the Detachment Convention of the Sons of the American Legion, Minnesota adjourned.